This is quality content, isn't it, guys? I don't really want to disturb it or him. Let sleeping dogs lie. Did you see he felt your love, Vanvid? Can you pet him without waking him up? I mean, he'll notice it. Six-hour stream of Logan sleeping Pog. Wouldn't that be great? Do you guys ever feel like a little bit envious of dogs? Sleeping 15 hours a day and getting fed and no responsibilities and all that? Tummy scratches. No, I enjoy my self-awareness and prefrontal cortex. What's that good for? I haven't got one. What does that do? Prefrontal cortex. The most evolved brain region serves our highest order cognitive abilities. It's most sensitive to the detrimental effects of stress exposure. What does it do? Intelligently regulates our thoughts, actions, and emotions through extensive connections with other brain regions. Prefrontal cortex, how good is it? Executive functions including decision making. Oh, I see. I see. Sounds useless. You don't need decision making if you got someone to tell you what to do. Dota now? Okay. Warcraft now? Okay. Grubby, do whatever you want to do. There will always be a person who will love you. Oh no, I thought... Oh, you... Always. You want to. You weren't talking to me, Asteria. There'll always be a person who will love you, pet you, love you, give you free food, can go with them all morning and evening. Right, that's the lucky dogs. That's the lucky dogs. Maybe we will, maybe we will not. Cloud 460. Haven't decided. I think I'll start with some 3 heart. Did anyone watch Lin Labyrinth? Who won? I saw Labby won the first. And then I saw second was really close and I couldn't finish watching it. Lin lost his blade twice. Are all those medals behind you for video gaming? Yup. Oh. ESWC 2007, which I got third in, Warcraft. This is the Extreme Masters Season 2 for StarCraft. IESF 2011, which was really dumb setup actually. Here's what they did. They said it's the IESF. It's like sports. So you're competing together with your fellow countrymates. That means that however you do in Warcraft 3, it's going to be lumped together with how your country does in Counter-Strike and FIFA. So I don't know, like I took like second place or something. And then it was worth like a 6th place, something like that, because the other Dutchies didn't do anything. Like, oh, nice. I love the team spirit of lumping score together with people I've never spoken to before. So, participation medal. Samsung Euro Championship 2006. Samsung Euro Championship 2005. Home Story Cup 8, which is StarCraft, I guess. The Dutch Gaming Championship 2011 for StarCraft. WCG Silver, WCG Bronze, WCG Bronze, WCG Gold, WCG Gold. The Home Story Cup 7. This is also Home Story Cup 7. You can see they're identical. I must have stolen this from another player. This I don't know, they don't say what. Dutch Championship. WC3L, there's a whole bunch of WC3L here, which is Warcraft 3 Team League. Samsung Euro Championship 2007. There's BlizzCon up there. A lot of different ones. Which one are you most proud of? WCG. Lin Sword, I see. I'm well behind on the streams. This is a new flat, just new setup. This has been my room for 5 years. I just had a green screen. Are you still taking viewer replays for review? Yeah, sure. You got one, JW? Send it to me. Where are all the medals from the last 10 years? I was busy raising this guy. Medals from the last 10 years. Yikes. I'll tell you what I won in the last 10 years. I took second in the Spellforce console controller tournament. Spellforce 3 Reforced. Second place. I played on console. First time in my life. I took second place in the 2018 Warcraft 3 Nostalgia Battlefield.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Thank you very much.
Dantazila, 6 months.
In China. Second place. Not bad, not bad. $1 billion. No medal doesn't count. Oh, and I won the Blizzard Reforged Invitational against Mad Frog and Insomnia, I believe. Who do you think are the best Warcraft 3 players? Moon, Lin, Sky, InfiTH, Happy. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Replay. In that order? Probably not. I don't know.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Idador, 2 months. Sub to the Grub.
Itador, thanks, man. Kriolafis was sick. Yeah, he burned very bright and hot. Yeah, an order is kind of lame, actually. Because not all were competing at the same time, per se. Hello and welcome to another viewer replay analysis. Jay Del Rio is a longtime viewer of the stream and a serious Warcraft 3 player. I like him as a viewer in the chat and in Discord because he often helps other people that have questions about Warcraft 3, teaching them about game mechanics, strategies, and so on and so forth. So he's a very important member of the community and he sent in a replay that he asked me to analyze. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know how the game is going to go or what he's looking for, so I'm just going to take an open look at the game and share my thoughts with you while watching. So he's playing up against an undead player, which he would be aware of. He would not be aware of what the undead player is doing. So we can look at what the undead is doing, but it's mostly about looking at what the orc is doing. So what we can see is that he's opened with a standard altar burrow barracks with a bit of a wall off, which you gotta ask yourself, is that important or necessary against undead? I'd like to argue it's not. Peon wasn't on shift click out of the altar, but soon enough it was put to work. We saw a momentary 4 peon mining. Now 4 peon mining is something that you can do in order, you can micro it by sending the peon over and over yourself, and you can see in the replay that he was microing them one by one. You click this one, send it in. Click this one, send it in. And what you're doing basically, I've explained this many times, and what you're doing basically is, okay, 5 peons is maximum mining, 10 gold per second. 4 peons is 8 gold per second, right? Each one is 2 gold per second. So if you have only 4 peons, what do you get is 8 gold per second. But if you speed up the peon walking by manual clicks, you can approach 10 gold per second again. You will never get more gold than 10 gold per second. And you cannot micro 5 peons with to be faster than 10 gold per second. But you can make 4 approach to almost be 5. Now, why would you want to do that? It's because it frees up a peon. That means that you've got a peon making 1, 2, 3 trips of wood instead of being forced to work in the mines, which is one of the hardest jobs a peon can have outside of scouting an opponent, which usually gets the peon killed. Oh. But gold mine work is hard. It's hard work. So he'd rather be out in the forest, cutting the birch, the larch, the mighty Scottish fir, and so on and so forth. So that makes your tech a little bit faster. Now, for the rest, it's a Blade Master Grunt Opener with a Voodoo Lounge, and the Voodoo Lounge timing says that he wants to take 1 creep and then go into the map. So let's go check out what's going on. He kills the Acolyte. And he got the XP, nicely done. And we can see that at 190 wood, he's gonna tech, he's gonna take the Ogre Warrior, and then he's gonna leave the rest of the camp. And he should be sending his blade one way and grunt the other. Tech is late, takes the item, tech, a little bit late, couple of seconds. Sell TP, double heal cell, speed scroll, good. Now, both units should go in a different direction. Now the question is, does J. Del Rio have an idea of where the undead could be? What are the threats? Going through his mind needs to be all the possibilities of what the undead could be doing. At this time, the undead could have been doing the shop, could be doing the laboratory, could be doing the natural. Those are the 3 most ambitious camps. And the small camps are orange here, green here, and green here. So he checks out the shop, buys a circlet, checks this out, still available. And he sees that the DK has done the turtle. So now he should hide out of vision so that he can windwalk stab the start of the camp. Or he can do what he's doing now, which I think is very fine as well, because he would have to hide a long time. And he killed 2 skeletons, which gives XP. Walking into Nerubian is not ideal. So, pause. What do we do from this point onwards? We can either linger on the perimeter, heal self ourselves, try to dodge dust, try to dodge getting heal self cancelled, and really interact with trying to interrupt and cancel this camp. Or we can go somewhere else and start doing our own thing. I don't love the situation we're in here. I feel like this situation is a place where you're kind of trapped to constantly interact with the undead under the guise of delaying them from creeping. But you'll be spending heal salves and like, yeah, their skeletons are running out, which is kind of a resource. But at the end of the day, you're probably not going to take any of those creeps. It's going to cost you a lot of health and mana, and you're still not going to level up. So, as we saw from the recent Lin games against Happy and also Lin against Labyrinth, is that the Orcish strategy stands and falls against undead with the strength of the items on the Blade Master. Levels can be gotten later, items only come once. Alright, so if you were to fight for this Ogre Warrior and you got the item but he coil stealed it, I would consider that acceptable. So let's go back a bit and see if there's another way to play this based on the information we have. He took the item, this is good. Now keep in mind on Concealed Hill there are a couple of items you can get. There's slippers from the turtle, slippers from their turtle. Claws from your ogre, claws from their ogre. Right? And then there's +2 tome here that can help. The shop gives nothing to Blade. There's a +1 tome here that doesn't do much. And then there's a claws +8 that you can get from the shop. And there's Boots of Quel'Thalas you can get from the fountain. And there's a claws +12 that you can get from the Ogre Lord. And that's pretty much it. The rest is consumables. So you definitely need one at least of these gloves. You'll probably buy 1 or 2 circlets from the Goblin Merchants, so we're well underway.
WC3 content.
This point, I feel like this is the crucial point. At this point, we still have an option of where to go with the Windwalk. We know that he hasn't done this, and we need to draw some strong conclusions at this phase. Seeing what we see now, this can only mean one of 2 things. I don't think he could be at the laboratory because you passed by close enough to have seen undead activity here. This not being done yet is weird. We do see that the altar finished making hero. We know he's not on the shop or the small camp. This small camp is too far to be efficient, so he wouldn't be here. There's only 2 things that could be going on now. They went for the turtle, or they're going for the natural expansion. If they're going for the turtle, they'll be here soon. If they're going for the natural expansion, they will not be here soon. Right? So there's a few decisions you can make here. If the Blade Master believes, if the Orc believes that the undead is on the expansion, Blade should immediately veer around the corner down now to check. Did not go far enough to be sure, but did find the DK here, so he is sure. So that's basically Good Instinct. He was afraid that there had been a move to the expansion, but the moment he saw DK skeletons, things changed. Now here's where I think... Now we have all the info, right? We know he did the turtle camp and that he's come here. I feel like this is a weak play. I'm not saying I would do it better. I'm trying to improve my current meta understanding as well. But it feels weak to me to sacrifice the final 100 health of the heal solve, to sacrifice the hiddenness of the Blade Master, to interact with an undead while they're on Blight. We even took a love tap from the Nerubian, and we're basically going to be staring down this camp forever. We're probably not going to get the XP. Small risk to get our grunt ensnared. And then also, he's probably going to coil last hit things because he has a lot of mana. You're going to leave this area eventually whipped and bruised. And where are you going to go? It's an arms race of new units appearing for the undead, right? You're not going to get new units to appear because your burrow's late. So here you are. I always feel like, okay, I'm delaying their skeleton timed life, so this is like a good thing. But there will be a new fiend, and then there'll be a new fiend, and a new fiend. And here we are depleting our health and mana. And eventually, 2-3 fiends, it starts to kind of not be worth it. He'll still take this. You'll feel like he delayed him, but you're also delayed and you got nothing. And the big problem is, when you leave this area with Blade, it's so obvious where you're gonna go. You go top, he knows you will go for this Limp Ripper, the crab. If you go right, he knows you will go for the crab. If you try to go for the shop, it's too hard. You'll get creep jacked. You can't take their natural. You can't take their Ogre, you can't take their laboratory, and this camp is too far away. So if you go top, it's crap number 1. If you go right, it's crap number 2. That info can be used by them to either creep jack you there, or that info can be used to take something that is more valuable than Mr. Krabby. So you're stuck now in a tug of war. You don't want to give up the goods, but you don't have the means to take the goods. Which makes me feel like when you were still hidden, you should have used that, knowing, okay, what he's doing is not the scariest. So you need to have an index in Warcraft 3 of what is the scariest. What are acceptable levels of build-up from an opponent that are unharassable, and what are unacceptable levels of build-up from an opponent that are harassable. So let's say that the standard is how Happy is playing. Here's how Happy plays. If you're not gonna scout or harass him, he takes an unfairly big camp early with a small amount of ghouls and skeletons. In this case, on this map, I believe what Happy does, if you don't scout or harass, is he takes the shop. With Acolyte, he sees you're starting to creep this. Then you need to walk up to the shop. He's seen the timing of it. He knows he can finish this camp with 2-3 coils. And by the time you get here, it'll be done. That's the average expectation of opening with the Ogre level 3 camp right here. So, how can we actually punish an opening like this? Is by building Voodoo Lounge next to here so that you don't need to recursive into your base. Don't need to backtrack. And then instead of using the Ogre to creep the... using the Grunt to creep the Ogre, we send the Grunt straight away to the Goblin Shop and we make our barracks not next to the trees, but we make it forward here. Or like, make the barracks here, altar here, something more forward. So that the Grunt can immediately go into the map, come here, sees DK is there, Blade takes the Ogre, speed scrolls into this and starts messing with the DK. Now, why am I explaining something that didn't even happen here? It's because we need to understand average expectation and then what is greedier and what's safer. I would say that what Undead did here is the safest build-up that you could possibly do. Alright, he took the smallest camp that's the nearest. This is a very slow build-up by Undead. And then he went for the next camp, which is orange. That's okay. It's okay for him to get this. And if our arrival doesn't disturb him mid-creeping, I would argue our arrival is not a good thing. So I would say that most likely... What's your MMR, by the way, J Del Rio? Most likely, when you were still hidden, which is at 250... I would just go back and get the crab. Now, go back now, take the crab. You're 1550 MMR, okay. If you go back now, get the crab, you will be level 1.7. He will be level 2. Now, where does DK go next? The timing of you finishing the crab will line up with the DK choosing a next location, which the Grunt will scout. He may even coil or dust here because Grunt has seen him. So all he's gonna get is level 2.2 and the item. You'll be level 1.7, but you know that Fiend openers don't tech very quickly. Ghoul openers tech more quickly. Fiend is a bigger investment, right? So The two things you know now is 1, he opened with the slower, stronger unit tech. And 2, he's creeping slower than the ghoul opening does. And 3, he took the safest and the second safest camp in a row. So it is the safest, most resilient possible builder with a slow tech. That means we don't need to achieve to poke holes at something that we would need to achieve against Lich Fast Expand. That's why it's okay to go back, get the crab, use the grunt to scout. That's what I would do. Yes, we did Witchwoods. I recommend it. Yeah, Logan was kind of an ass when he was young too. He bit my calves when good things end. Okay, so now let's see what happened. I guess you'll be stuck here for more than a minute. So now you see he got every single creep himself. He has a steady build-up of units. You're hurt on your blade, you're hurt on your grunt, and the worst part is, when you leave, he knows where you're going. So you walk up. You can't solve, because the skeletons are hitting you. You've used 4 heal salves. And the worst part is, he's just following you. That means that now you're not even getting your exit strategy creep. You don't even get your cancellation price because you're too low. Now he's going to get the crab. So he got everything he wanted, albeit a bit slower, and you did not get what you would have wanted, which is the crab. Which is exactly what I expected would happen. So you did some blades, some ground solo creeping, basically the bread crust of the cheese you had previously eaten. Every heal salve is gone. You're too hurt. You don't have time to go to the fountain. You need to buy more heal salves. Shadow, he's gonna take 2 camps while you're just running home licking your wounds. So this is actually a really common problem for Orc, and I could run into this problem as well. And I believe this will end up helping me as well by commentating it for you. It's that crucial decision when you were still windwalked and you chose to skirmish with him. Do you actually want to join on voice, Jidalrio? He should not be losing all these grunts. This is like absolutely horrible by him. I call this these 3 fiend losses. However you achieved it, the 3 fiend losses is just a mistake by the undead. Hey J Del Rio, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hey.
I hear myself alright?
Yep, I hear you well. Good.
That's good. I muted the stream.
Okay, good. Yeah, otherwise you hear me twice. So,
just in case.
Any questions so far about what we talked about?
No, it's pretty much exactly what I expected. The analysis on decision making on the Blade Master, I think that's pretty key. And yeah, all good so far.
Okay, good. So I think everything else comes down to that. In terms of units, it makes sense that you don't go for like the quick Wind Rider, which we've been seeing because he already has fiends. Your Shadow... Yeah, go ahead.
I do have a pretty weird build that somehow has been working versus Undead, which is keeping Raiders, because usually I play versus Ghouls, and Ghouls they kind of run into you.
Yeah.
I don't use Raiders. I do a lot of Kodos and the Spirit Walkers. In this case, I forgot the Torrent Totem, so it was kind of late. But the main goal of my army is to be 50 supply with 2 Kodos, 2 Spirit Walkers.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. The Walkers makes you vulnerable against like Destroyer timings. And you are very low on money here. I think partially because you bought Circlet, you needed to spend 9 heal salves while basically doing nothing and not creeping. And then, yeah. That's pretty much it. And you had to remake the Shadow Hunter.
Yeah. it felt kind of good anyways because yeah, I lost the Shadow Hunter that 180 gold on the revive, but he lost
160 these days,
Oh, better.
apparently.
Lost 3 things in the trade.
Right, yeah, the 3 fiends. It's good. But and the blade has decent items, but Shadow's level 2 and he's got orb, so you can pretty much not fight. My main 2 tips would be, like, not talking about unit strategy yet. Main 2 tips would be think very carefully about what you generally expect, like the opponent's greed level and risk level to be. And the greedier they are, the more you need to do, and the safer they are, the less you need to do. So don't go into a game thinking, I'm gonna harass their skeletons in their DK. It's gotta make sense based on tech speed. So when you see fiends, you know that you do want to keep him low, but you cannot prevent level 2. So you would like to rather challenge them before they get level 3. You want to like be near him constantly to prevent him getting level 3, so he doesn't feel like he has the balls to go for the laboratory or the shop. You're always near, but you want to take off little camps off the map without spending all your heal salves. Ideally, those 6 heal salves you have, they're going to last you into tier 2. And then with Shadow level 2, generally you don't want to fight at all, like willingly. At this point, you did get the 3 fiends, but you're actually super far behind because you don't have a pattern set up where you're going to be getting your level 3 Shadow ever. You still there?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
here.
Okay, cool.
I'm listening. Right now, at this point, I'm just trying to contest the red spot. I don't want to fight, but I don't want him to get the item. I
Yeah,
think I have the tools to get it.
makes sense. It's very painful though.
And it's the pain that somehow destined the game to end.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you can just pick up a Tavern Hero now and go. So most of your problems in this game stem from, I believe, the 3-minute 40 mark.
Makes sense?
Actually, yeah, 2-minute 50.
What about second
Yeah.
breakfast?
So let's say if you
Welcome
went
to
for
the
the
Club
crab
Stirs.
camp here, Grunt keeps checking
Drone
where
it,
he's gonna go.
47 months,
And then when you can
47 zug
either
zugs.
take only the crab and then go towards him. Of course, you'll be like 30-40% life. Or you can finish the entire camp, get level 2, track him with Grunt. Don't get surrounded, don't get ensnared. Just see where he goes next. And then let's say either he's going to go for the top crab camp, or he's going to try to get the crab camp you already got, or he's going to go for the shop, or he's going to go for the laboratory. Those are pretty much the options. And you can just kind of stay at a distance, don't get yourself cancelled, then don't over wind walk, stay near. Just being there means he can't do anything, but without you actually needing to spend health and he'll solve money in order to keep him honest. And then because your tech is quite fast, I think your tech is quite fast, right? How you should see this is that you're not going to get advantage in tier 1, but you're going to get advantage via getting your Shadow level 3 ASAP. That's the key. And of course, it's concealed heal, so you have to fight for the Ogre But if you are full health on all grunts and blade, you can probably nab that Ogre right when Shadow comes out.
I have faced some undeads that creep the expo first. It's really expensive. Older ghouls end up with 1 HP.
Oh.
But it's a possibility that I usually have to contest. That's why when it starts, you can see my blade going towards the gold mine. Once
Yep.
I did not see them on the shop. Once the grunt saw him, I should have gone for the crab.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have got it right too, but like I'm trying to get better at that as well. Let's see. Community, concealed hail. Altar. You could also use like the early voodoo lounge. Like if you don't want to build it out of your base. Do you ever do that opener?
Not versus undead, only versus night elf.
Are you not as afraid of building the voodoo lounge forward against undead?
Yeah,
Do you ever build it forward? Because these timings matter a lot.
I think I mostly don't think much about it.
Yeah,
I
makes
I
sense.
mostly I mostly have my base layout uh, already defined and start thinking, what am I doing? Am I creeping the item only, or am I creeping the entire camp?
Yeah,
Those are the kind of decisions I'm going around at this moment. So
yeah.
the base layout is not something I'm
What about
thinking.
second breakfast?
Besides, in this
Welcome to
game,
the Grubsters.
no, never mind,
Michael
never mind.
underscore
Yeah.
Jordan.
No,
46
that
months.
makes a lot
Do
of
you want
sense.
to
Your base layout felt like
Where's
it's
the
against
wonder?
Night Elf, and not against. Oh, actually, I did the opening wrong. But let's say that Voodoo Lounge was on time. uh, but yeah, I have to restart this one. Um, your opening, I don't think you need a wall off against Undead, right? It's as if you have the same opening for different races. So one thing you can do is like before the game, kind of work out on every map what are the different creep routes that people can do, and against every matchup on every map. That's a lot of data, of course. How you want to build your base, how important it is to get on the map very quickly. So I think the meta against Undead right now is you need to show up really early, otherwise they do, like you said, natural creeping. And you need to show up with your healing salves so that you can stay near and get value in other places that do not constitute directly interacting with the undead. And the moment that their acolyte sees that you are doing things on your own side of the map, I feel like that always results in a loss against a player like Happy. Or let's say a player of equivalent level if they are punishing it the way that they possibly could. So Voodoo Lounge in front, we fill up the gold mine.
The opening you're doing right now, I do it sometimes versus Undead, not on Concealed Hill. I do it usually in Tide Hunters and Northern Isles, because there's a lot of middle camps to creep.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. On Tide Hunters. Northern Isles? Yeah. Yeah, because the alternative is you have to build it next to your creep camp, which can be
Like a
exploited. Because then the Voodoo Lounge can die, right? I think Save Orcas a couple of years ago did this opener. Had me do this opener where I managed to beat Happy with it the first time trying it. The way he figured it out is, and it was also send out the grunt immediately to scout, essentially to keep them honest. Okay, I only got one heal salve, but I think that's actually worth considering. And I didn't sell.
It's probably not necessarily necessary to solve the blade if you're creeping the item only.
Now it has to be solved for sure.
Oh yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, like the grunt didn't help. So at this point in the game that you played, you would see nothing. You'd go to the main, and here you'd see that okay, he's doing the turtle count. Now we see things earlier. We can immediately send the blade into the Limp Ripper. Grunt stays near. We see he's coming to the Ogre Warrior. So we just kind of send Grunt around. Make our third burrow. Finish the crab. We see he's doing this and that we can't interact with it. With one fiend and 4 skeletons. So we just finish the whole camp. We first take out the level 1, which has less health and more damage than the Huntsman. Okay, so he's finishing this. We're gonna finish this. Okay, so now we know which way he's gonna go. Grunt reveals it. We heal solve. Maybe we go to Fountain if he's going to the left, maybe not. And I'm gonna just quit this and watch the replay for timings. So we get to the shop at 2:44. And then we finish this crap at 3:05. I finished the whole thing at 3:30. So 3:05, 3:30, and we had 2:44. We got to the shop. So now we look at your replay to see what's possible. We'll go to 244.
Possible 500 mmR lower.
What's that?
What's possible 500 mmR lower?
Well, you can do the same opening. Like, I didn't do anything special.
Yeah, but sometimes it's a bit more slow.
Okay. 244 is when I got to the shop. And the grunt was checking the main base, and he's still doing the turtle. So the grunt would walk from the altar to the crypt and then see him there. We're at the shop, so we can start the crab. And we finished the crab at 3:05, which would be now. We finished the crab now. So the question would be, would we leave the crab and come here now? I think it's a possibility. I think that feels okay. But you wouldn't immediately wind walk. You would walk away from the camp, heal solve, walk to the right side of this wood outcropping and wait out of vision. And then see if he commits. And then I would stay here actually. I don't think you have to finish the crab camp. And I do think you want the Ogre Warrior item. And that's way more important than the last hit. So I would put myself directly underneath the Ogre. He happened to not have dust and try to get that item. If you get that item, you're good. You walk away, you heal solve, you let him get the rest of the camp. And then you just wait for your Shadow Hunter. And the moment your Shadow comes out, I think you try to cheese the Ogre Lord. And you could put a peon on the far side of the hill in order to see him coming or not. And then you play the rest of the game out.
Makes sense, yeah. Sounds like a better plan.
Cool. Well, I hope you meet Undead on Concealed Hill soon again. The weakness of ladder and not having like a club of practice partners is it can take days until you meet the same matchup on the same map again.
Try to keep the storyline.
Yeah.
Their review.
The same storyline when you play different maps is figure out what's normal for them, and then the moment you see something, you can immediately say, this is greedier or this is safer. Do you remember if you were aware that he was playing like a slow build up, kind of safe?
It did felt like, yeah, okay, did the turtles, that's pretty safe. And I always felt, okay, if he did not open with the orange, I can punish that. I can make him hurt.
And I think you're right. But just need to arrive at the right time. This case too early. Great. Good luck in your next games.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the replay. See ya. Interesting. I learned from it too. So now I'm gonna play and see if I need some coaching from him or from chat, or if I need to coach myself on the game after. It's much easier to coach someone else.
I can't bear this any longer. Beastmaster, summon bears, E-Gale only for scouting, rush laws for mass bears only. Use ours and APs to survive the early game.
You couldn't hibernate on that build any longer, eh?
At your service.
I've saved it.
Man, you were on fire versus Kevin WC3 the last games. Let us celebrate that with Blood Mage Flame Strike first, Panda Breath of Fire and Fire Lord Lave spawns. Only mortars allowed as they need fire as well.
Okay. Thanks, you. I've written both down for when it's time to chill a bit with some fun requests. I think it'll do great. Thank you so much. And I will do some tryhard. I'm looking to also play some one-on-one. Actually, 4-on-4 is... 4-on-4 is prime time, but I feel like one-on-one, so... Undead, please. Oh. Do we play as if he's undead? Nah. Tryhard feels great, 4-on-4 great. Cool. It is Concealed Hill. I could play Blade just for the heck of it. So booster's not working again. Pity. Oh, it is. Cool. Maybe I'll play Blade Master. I always feel very inspired after coaching, whether I receive it or give it, to recreate the situation. So I want to do the exact same build as I just showed to J Del Rio. Yeah, humans may not be used to blades anymore, but that doesn't make it good. It's still blade. Plus, humans can creep even faster than undead. Mirror image? No, no mirror image. I would not go mirror image unless I had no other choice. You know what they found in the depths of Baradoom. Khazad-dûm. Lots of XP for mirror image. Kirby, will we ever see you play weekly cups? I played a whole bunch last year. Back to
Welcome
Warcraft
the
cups.
Grubsters.
You can find it on my
Fitch
YouTube.
Orphan, 1 month.
Fitch for fun, thanks man. Depths of Baradoom, the Spirit Breaker, yeah. Voodoo Lounge was a second too late. Hi-yees! Where Logan Cam? Oh yeah. Set title. There we go. Original title. One of the best titles I've ever made, I would say. I wish I could kill more. Don't we all wish that? More peasants. Maybe it's time to get butcher speed again? Two peasants very okay. I think I could have had 3. He also got boots. A very inspired attack. It's a lot of footies, man. There's constantly new footies coming. Hey, going into here with the speed scroll means no constant healing and inner fire. I just thought about it for the first time. I thought, like, I'm gonna get there earlier, and there's not gonna be as much healing. It just costs 70 gold. Seems kinda good. So he's doing my shop or what? Seems weird without TP. Oh, he's going tier 3. Interesting. So he's doing these things? Oh, he did the fountain. I think armor upgrade's pretty good against mass summons. Is it griffins? Probably. Pretty big attack. I think there's no coming back from that. He should immediately attack now. GG. Nice. So, he tried to use double summons to be Strateg's army until the Griffins came out. But usually when you play Blade, you can get a lot of value out of a Zeppelin drop attack, and it was insane. He lost 630 gold worth of mining while all the peasants were getting murdered. Nice. Inspired went against Lucy earlier today in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Pretty cool to see you go up against him not too much later while playing. Cool. Well, where's he from?
Work.
I never heard about this guy. Hey, let's be respectful for opponents. Crazy alcoholic. Crazy alcoholic. Thanks for the sub. I am Lugash. Fitch for fun. Micro Jordan Padromi. Inspired's a good player, yeah. Kirby, did Warcraft 3 viewership go up since you started Dota? I think various things can raise interest. Dota being one of them, and other things as well. So Warcraft viewership, always up and down, you know, new developments to the game. I come up with new content. It goes up and down. Seasons change. Dota, I think, was one boost, and also last year a boost was when I was playing like competitions and show matches. I did weeklies. Wikipedia says he's only 18. Wow. That's always crazy to me. That someone is playing Warcraft 3 at high level and they weren't even born when the game came out. Can't explain that, Floss. Oh. I don't want join bugs. Okay, no join bug, good. Orc mirror. Oh, my altar is in a bad spot for an orc mirror, actually. Because now I can never protect my worker line from blade harass. And I don't even have a valid block path for when he does harass. All I can do is to build a burrow here to lock him in, but then there needs to be a burrow here too to lock him in. Unless I go for like a war mill here, which is possible, but then eventually it'll be open again. I never like mirror matchups. I usually don't love them either, like StarCraft 1 TVT, StarCraft 1 PvP, StarCraft 1 ZVZ. Not a huge fan, but I really like Orc Mirror. I believe it's one of the best Orc Mirrors. Duh. I believe Orc Mirror is one of the best mirror matchups in RTS. And is human the worst or is undead the worst? I remember when Undead Mirror was like Destroyer versus Destroyer, Mass Destro. I always like how every race has had their mass magic immune strategy against undead, because undead blows everything up with Coil Nova. It's like, well, maybe if I make mass dryads, fairy dragons, or destroyers. I want to go torrents this game. Yeah, human mirror is kind of dull. Double grunt before tech. Double burrow, double grunt. You see now, Jadel Rio, very lucky to get Concealed Tail twice. How, when you scout them early, you have like decision advantage. You see where they're going, what they have, and how invested they are in early game and so on. So he actually windwalked into the shop because he's suddenly gone. Did not get dust. Might be looking to get my turtle. I even want to keep a peon there. I think he's doing this or this. Not this. It was a fake windwalk to get back to his shop. He didn't buy items here. There's no way he's doing my natural. Okay, he's doing like his own natural or something. Or laboratory maybe. Maybe he did the... Was it still daytime when he disappeared? Maybe he did his lavo? Nope. His own corner of the map then. Okay. Interesting. Yep. A lot of items. He's stuck. Don't open it neither. Of course his shadow is gonna creep. And mine isn't. So it's debatable. Everything is debatable. I mean, he is creeping more on Shadow. Like, we get his blade, and we're still not higher level than him. You know what I mean? That's how much more he grabbed. Like, the follow-up moves are still really important. Like, he's gonna be Shadow 3. That was not a good fight.
Excellent choice. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Hey, yes! Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Yes! Hey, yes, Lord. I am one. Our hero has been slain.
GG. The main issue is I scouted for him many places, but I never found him. And then he crept to level 3. And then the pain train started. And as I cautioned you, killing Blade 3 is not necessarily a recipe for victory, even if after you kill him, you're still struggling to get level 3 Blade yourself, and he's gonna get Shadow 3. It's very interesting. Can you watch replay, please? See creep out. I mean, I know now, right? Now I know, because I saw the graveyard of corpses top left. So basically, he wind-walked into the map. He wind-walked into the map.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the
Thank you,
Grubsters.
Mohammed. He wind-walked into the map, immediately turned around and went to his natural expansion with 2 grunts. Like, that's what it came down to. And I checked every camp on my side of the map twice,
What about second
while not
breakfast?
mass creeping.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Kaldras for months.
This time,
Bloody DOS machine.
I will go with like a quick
Long
level 3
live
creep route,
WC3.
rather than like harassing and trying to find him, because if you try to find someone, you can fail. But if you creep, and they don't mess with you, you always succeed. Yeah, mirror matchup, same guy. Firelord meta gone? Yeah, since 2004. Voodoo launch in the middle. So a fast level 3 blade is kind of what double burrow opener wants, which is partially why I went to also harass. Because a 1 burrow opener is less invested in the early game than a double burrow opener. So his goal is level 3 and minus get items while being level 2. This time I am doing once again a 1 burrow opening. So if he's double burrow, I should once again prioritize delaying him rather than trying to get level 3 myself, because he'll get it quicker. And level 3 blade will basically out map control a level 2 blade and a level 1 shadow faster. However, I am still gonna creep even though I have level only 1 burrow. I'm still gonna at least creep pretty well. Because I don't want to be in the same situation as last game. So he could be doing the same camp as me right now. Or he could be doing a smaller. Or he could be doing... Actually, on the position that he spawned, he's probably doing this camp. You can do it on every spot, but this rock golem is the easiest where he is. The next camp he could do could be mercenary camp. I'm just gonna get level 2. Then I'll check out his mer camp. And if he's not doing the mer camp, then I'll take one of his greens or the green next to it. Double ring. Gonna check
What about
Mercam.
second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Quantaps, 10 months. Grub Q.
Yes! I am yours. What do you want? Lord. Word task is there. Word task is there. Master. Double. Oh. I am yours.
He's not doing it, then I can do it. Thanks for the subs,
Welcome
guys.
to the
Appreciate
Grub
it.
Stars. King Whoop, 23 months.
Yes, Lord.
I'm ready to take this camp with him not being there. I remember Luciferon liked to take Goblin Shot first. He's slow attack again. I want to cancel his tier 2 buildings.
Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh. Time, Master. Word task is there. What do you want? Come. What do you want? I need. Master. Word task is there. Yes, Lord. What do you want? No time. I am yours. Yes! Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes! Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Word task is there. Yes! Haste to my blade! Haste to my blade! I am yours. Work complete. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Work complete. Word task is there. Are you hero? We're under attack. What you want? Something that you bring. Something that you bring. What you want to do? Oh. We are enemies. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes. Excellent choice.
He's gonna tower me? No.
Haste to my blade. My power. Oh. Yes. Word task is there. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Next victim. We be charged. Oh. We're under attack. I am yours. Haste to my blade. Haste. Haste to my blade. Oh.
He saw me all along.
Yes, Lord. Word task is there. I am yours. Ready to ride. Double. Say the word. Master. Yes. Then what you want? Yeah. Double. I am yours. We're under attack. Word task is there. Haste to my blade. Oh. Yes, chieftain. I answer the call. Yes, Lord. I am one. Yes, Lord. Oh. I am yours. Spirits of the earth, I serve the great. You be my next big dab. What task is there? We're under attack. Oh. Are you hero? Our hero is slain. What do you want? Time to die.
He came back with dust.
We need more. What do you want?
Makes sense.
I am one.
Now let's see if we can come back from a Blade 3 loss. He did. Can I? Feel like I make too many mistakes. I think I should creep the perimeter of the map. Goblin shop feels too risky.
Ready to ride. Research complete. Say the word. Ready to ride. Need something? Yes. 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 And wood hostage there. Yes. Need something? Come on. Work complete. I am yours. We're under attack. Wood hostage there. I need trouble. No problem. I am yours. I am one. Yes, Lord. Say no more. Wood hostage there. Yes, Lord. Take my blade. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Oh. Ha! Yes. I am one. Complete. Wood hostage there. I am yours. I am yours. I am yours. Wood hostage there. Yes, Lord. Need something else? We need more wood hostage there. I am
It's go time.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Say the word. Yes. Wood hostage there. I am yours. Something is doing work, work. Yes, Lord. My dream. Not right. Wood hostage there. I am one. My dream. I am yours. It is death. I am yours. Say the word. Wood hostage there. Need something?
2-3. Oh,
Yes. Wood.
does he have orb yet?
Yes, Chieftain. Oogie doogie. Work, work. We need more gold. I am one. Yes, Lord. I am yours.
GG, EQ. GG. Couldn't get back into it. Lemish. What's EQ? End game quit. Let's play more blades against human.
Something
breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Relorn, 20 months.
Welcome. Thank you.
Are you hero and obey? Oh, I am yours. Yes, excellent choice. Hey, are you hero and obey? What task is there? Hey,
What about second breakfast?
Thank you,
Welcome
9
to the
spoons.
Grubsters.
Relorn.
9 spoons, 56 months.
Do you think he did the laboratory? I feel like he did the laboratory. No? Oh, poly rifle. I saw someone say that in chat. Makes me feel like this guy always... I mean, who am I kidding? If someone ever does poly rifle, they always do poly rifle. Nobody does poly rifle halfway. I guess I do, but... So, Grunt Shaman. TC second. Worst down. At this point, I want him to do as little creeping as possible. I don't care if I get a few bullets in me, like 50 cents. Just want to make sure he doesn't creep. Gonna go for Shamans, tier 3. Oh shit, I didn't mean to make totem. There we go. He killed the cage. What did Nicholas ever do? He's got 6 rifles. His potential creeping power is enormous. My single blade presence is so worth it. Pit or thirds? No, I think just solo hero. That sucks. Need to get the heal scroll.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Flar 14, 22 months.
Thanks for the sub, Flar. I think we've withstood the Rith. Unless he's getting Griffins. No, he's not. He's tier 2. Can get heal ward. It's a luxury upgrade that you cannot routinely afford in a game like this, but we have pillage, so can do some bloodlust grunt attack. No arcane tower. He's doing this. He really wanted one shaman. I keep purging the rifle so he can't get to the shaman. Nice. Well played. Message on Discord, Plaxi. Grubby, even after close to 20 years, it still remains a pleasure to watch you play this game. It's still a pleasure to play. GG. Why didn't he make priest with this spell? He did have priest, didn't he? Did he not have priest? I thought he had priest. Am I wrong? Maybe he had no mana because of healing non-stop? He had a few, yeah. But without brilliance, you don't have a lot of mana, which is why lightning shield is good against Pala rifle. If they go for like Archmage Mountain King, Archmage Mountain King rifle priest, then Bloodlust is not going to do anything because they'll just dispel. I thought he had priest and Sork, and then after a while, no more priest. Bone chimes on orc seems broken, isn't it? True, but he didn't creep his laboratory. So he could have had True Shot Aura, which would probably counteract Bone Chimes. Does Lightning Shield AoE scale up with model size? It's bigger on a Bloodlusted TC, or it's always the same? I think it's always the same. BOP, if just because you Bloodlust something, Lightning Shield does more damage. It just looks like it does. Will you participate in Back to Warcraft Weekly sometime? Like I said an hour ago, I did last year.
What about second breakfast?
Yo, Magic,
Welcome
thanks
to
for the
Grub
prime.
Stirs. Mag 1K _ for months.
Thanks, Magic. Let me save that replay. That was a cool replay. Not this shit again, Whitey. Okay, look. I played it here. Back to Warcraft Weekly. Number 30. I played several consecutive ones. This was 30. Maybe I also played 29. Maybe I also played 31. I don't know. But I played here and I beat Frosty,
What
Dan
about second
Sanilo,
breakfast?
Sonic,
Welcome to the Grub
and then
Stirs.
lost 2-1 to Happy,
Jimbo Dineros,
who
3
played
months.
random. Beat his human, lost to his undead, lost to his elf. And then I think I played like 5 in a row, so that was number 30. Let's look at 31. Not this one. 28? Nope. Maybe I took some breaks. Not this one either. Maybe 32? Yeah. 32, I beat Scour, Konkan, and Sheik, and then lost to Dice. So this is a good matchup. These two were like... I mean, this is like junk time. This was a good game, and this was good, but I got really salty because Night Elf OP. And he's better. Then... Here, same situation basically. Free man missed the winner, it's kind of free wins. Hipposaurier is a good matchup, and then I lost to Dice 2-0. And then 34. I think I stopped because it was always gonna go the same. I'll lose to Dice in semis every week. Yeah. I couldn't figure out how to beat him. I was on 28. Okay. Ah, rematch, Rifle Priest. Yeah, Happy wins like 60 in a row. I think actually playing around an early lightning shielded grunt in their peasant line, there's very little they can do against it. I know like the creep routes matter too and stuff, but like literally just playing around placing a grunt in their worker line as early as possible when they play Pala Rifle, that feels to me like a win condition that I've never before considered. Like, I know it's a move, it's a play, but I do it by adaptation. But now I'm building a strat around it. So I'm thinking fastest possible tier 2, fastest possible large and upgrade. Enough Farseer Grunt presence to be able to keep pressing onwards. Still preventing him from creeping, but then really aiming to place a lightning shielded grunt in his worker line. Kind of like how in StarCraft you might go for like a Widowmine drop or a Marine drop or whatever, and you want to get it as fast as possible without sacrificing overall build integrity. I am now metagaming. I am aware that he is a Pala Rifle player. And I'm using that, which is not good practice, but it is fun experimentation. See if I can get any peasants now too. He had a very open base layout, so it feels like he's asking me to punish him. Punish me, master. Two peasants. Maybe 3? Yeah, definitely 3. No, he's gonna holy light it. Well, he's got a lot of hurt peasants. It's over already. Oh, he called to arms. Never a good sign. This is me just abusing the fact that he has no arcane tower. And him playing the same twice in a row. So, if you want to do proper metagaming as a ladder player, here's how you do it. You don't make arcane tower, then you play again, then you make arcane tower. I think that's gonna hurt if I try to actually get out. Now he's making Arcane Tower. Might as well immediately. I think it's gonna be Shockwave second. Let's make him TP.
What you want? Direct. My eyes are open. Right. Yes. Stop. Doctor. Doctor.
Very scorched earth tactics. Probably too scorched. He made a full wall there. on the one hand, it looked riskier, this opening, but on the other hand, I feel like it's even better. It's still not fully walled off.
What do you want, Master Dabu? Doctor. Yes, Lordji. I stand. My eyes are yes.
No. He'll scroll.
Master, looks up. Dabu directly. Something I like. What do you want?
He refuses to get Arcane Vault and use Regen Scroll. So any damage I put on, it's gonna stay there for a long time. That's why it keeps being so good to damage them.
Research complete. I see. Strike.
It's just like a work in progress.
Watch out. Yes. My eyes are open. Do you need my how can I help? Watch out. Yes, Lordji. I see. My answer. Research complete.
I hate Thunderclap. This camp is hard to do unless you abuse its micro, and I guess I didn't. Bam. I guess it doesn't do that much damage to Clap. It's fine. Forgot the claws of attack. Still no regen scroll? Oh, okay. He's a masochist. GG. Cool. What do you guys think? Strat 1 was better or Strat 2? Blade, Bloodlust, and Warstamp, or Chainwave and Peasant Harass? Let's see how much money he lost. 900 gold. The Bloodlust Blade? Blade Wave? No, you need Warstamp there because Chain Lightning, Shockwave gets cast from afar, so you can actually walk away out of the Siphon mana. But Blade TC needs contact time, and Warstamp cancels Siphon mana. So, if you go Blade, you should go TC, and if you go with Stomp, and if you go Farseer, you should go Chain Lightning, Shockwave. You can also do Farseer, Chain Lightning, Warstamp. It was a bit scary when he went for the burrows, but we knew he couldn't ignore the peasant attack. Maybe he could have ignored the peasant attack, get all the burrows, keep the peasants all the way out of his base, and just TP later. So Strat 1 felt more stable. People really overestimate Raider Lame, Fabi Warcraft 3. A lot of people think Raider Lame is still good, and it really isn't. It's very overestimated based on glories of past, when Raiders were still better. And also, it's better on big maps, but the map pool changed a lot to smaller maps. If you go Raider lame, you'll just lame yourself to death. It will just lose. But then Snare Pillage. No. They will just kill your base and defend their own. Raiders is so weak in battle, he could literally split his army and kill me and defend at home. Well, maybe that's exaggerated. You seem to win more handily in Strat 2, but something about a giant TC Stomping Blade critting everywhere looks just so nice. Yeah, 2 was more convincing. But it did get too risky at some point, the base trade. Should you go Raider at all against Night Elf? Yeah, against Night Elf, if they open Keeper, you should go Raider Shaman. If they open Demon Hunter, the Raiders usually used to kill Talents and Dryads. When do you get warm upgrades? I think I was 1-1 last game. Goedenavond, Grubby. Thanks for being there for us every day. I drove 300 kilometers for nothing today and I feel down. Oh, what happened? Once Cass and me were driving to a Dutch esports organization in Flevoland. And Flevoland is the 12th province of the Netherlands. It is redredged up land out of the sea and was initially completely undeveloped. There was no ancient Naga civilization underwater. So it was just land and boring. And they've slowly started to develop it. But what that means is there's no ant network of roads yet, unlike in many other parts of the Netherlands. So we were driving and then we missed one turn. And the next legal turn on the highway was like 40 kilometers further. Like normally you can always make another turn, 500 meters, 1 km, 2 km. But now we had to go like 20 km there and then 20 km back just to get back to where we were. It's like, oh, shake my SMH. When can I harass with Blades as a noob? Really new to Warcraft 3. Blades is much harder to play than Farseer. Yeah, if human opens with Arcane Tower, I can't do the same thing I just did. The ironic part is that we first killed 5 peasants, then he made Arcane Tower. If you're gonna skip Arcane, you gotta be extremely confident you can stop all manners of harass without it. Hey Logan. Had a bit of a relocation. My boss did not deliver what he promised. Kinda happens regularly, getting used to it. Man, that sucks. There you are, picking up the parcel. Nothing in the parcel. Why'd you delay burrow upgrade? I think I didn't have war mill yet. I think I got it as soon as I had war mill. I have no money for war mill. No money for war mill. No money for war mill. Now I could make it. No money for war mill. Need to remake burrows. No money for war mill. Now I have money for war mill, and I pretty much get it. 30-second delay. War mill finishes. 10 seconds. I didn't delay war mill. I didn't delay burrow upgrade. Jersey. Can you show his build order? Yeah, sure. I've been playing Rifle Priest, and I'm assuming he's doing the correct build, unlike me. Can we play the Force tournament on BNet? Yeah, sure. When is it? If it starts soon, we can finish the whole thing. So it's 4 in gold, 2 on wood. Four in gold, first 4-1 split, 4-2 split. And when the next new peasant comes out, it makes a farm and an altar. 10 PM, not sure your time, I need to check. Well, it's in the future, yeah? You don't have to tell me the time zone, just tell me how many minutes from now. Minutes pass. Every 60 seconds in Netherlands, a minute passes. Okay, so it's 5 seconds of farm and then blacksmith altar. There's no way to rewind or replay in Warcraft 3? Yeah, there isn't. Do you guys remember back in like 1992 when you had a tape and you had to rewind it by sticking your finger in the serrated, like in like the spoked hole? You're rewinding the tape in your Walkman. Or a pen. You could use a pen.
Job's done.
I know the Walkman was able to do it. Rewind. But
Job's done.
for some reason, I don't remember the reason. For some reason, sometimes rewind with finger. Maybe you wanted to save Walkman battery, or I don't know exactly why. Be kind, please rewind. Wait, what is that? Is that a slogan for like lending tapes from a store? Yeah, the tapes get stuck sometimes. when the device fucked. Yeah, exactly. Slogan for Blockbuster. Oh. Be kind, rewind. Okay. Maybe I should do a paladin rifle tutorial. I don't think I have one yet. I did one recently, but not with the build or the explanation. People forgetting to rewind their DVDs. I never rewound my DVD. I remember shopping for computers or CD readers that are also a CD writer. Very important. It's in 27 minutes? Okay. Can Power Rifle be a get against Night Elf? CDRW, yeah. Do you know if any other people still play like Moon, Satini, Chinese Human Player? Funky Pants. Yeah, Satini, he played recently. He was still shit kid. Moon is still pro. He has like 4 children or something. He streams. Sky is retired. He started a hardware company, Peripheral. But I think he's still like sometimes connecting with his Warcraft viewer base. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a tutorial. I'm just gonna play it. It shouldn't be good anyway against Night Elf. Damn it, I messed up. I didn't look closely enough at all the details. GG. What race opponent? Night Elf. Build more farts. I've seen Pella Rifle working against Night Elf up to 2k MMR. Okay. It shouldn't work. I feel like both Keeper and Demon should shit on it. Arcane or farm? Get a farm. Ideally, you want to avoid making an arcane because it slows down your tech a lot, which is why that guy just now didn't do it, Lemis. Hey Kirby, do you ever think about changing your Wikipedia picture? No, you can't change your own pictures. I'll tell you what. Wikipedia, I have an interesting story about it. I used to care what was written in the Wikipedia. And I looked at my Wikipedia page. You cannot actually edit your own Wikipedia page. Did you know that? So I cannot change my picture. So anyways, what happened? What happened is the following. I checked the page and they had like some random copy paste of tournaments that I supposedly won. They were a very random allotment of tournaments. They didn't include all online, they didn't include all offline. It was mostly online and a couple of other things, and it was just missing a lot. And supposedly Wikipedia is always extremely accurate and correct and so on. So I thought, if they want to list my achievements, it might as well be complete. So I made it complete to the best of my knowledge. But back then, there were like haters in the scene that would like monitor those things. And they would like, there was no sourcing for the original material, right? Someone just copy pasted it. But when I edited it, it looked to them too much like marketing or something. Even though it was just the truth. So then someone like deleted all my work and was like, no sourcing provided. Very strange. No sourcing provided. Okay, there was no sourcing before that either, but my work was more accurate than what someone else did. So I guess me using a new picture would fall under the same rule. So then from that moment I was like, okay, whatever, I don't care about Wikipedia. Source me. Like, yeah, source, I was there. Eyewitness testimony. What more source do you want? I want level up before I Holy Light. I guess I could get replenishment potion. And now the attack. In the sense of overall match strategy, not micro macro, what do 2K players do differently than 1500 players? Not micro macro, but match strategy. I don't know actually. Most people, even at 2K, just do their build with very little adaptation. And they respond very poorly to me playing off meta. What if I just clicked his town hall? Oh shit. It's the zoom out, I didn't realize. Oh, he's got one too. The zoom out, I didn't realize I wasn't in range. What an epic battle. This is how Warcraft 3 was meant to be played. Rifles against archers. It's gonna take a while, but we're slowly killing him with this spoon. We just hit him with the spoon, the soft side, over and over. Look at this MG. He may look fine now, but it's only a matter of time until his health drops to 1000. There we go. I forgot lumber mill. Checkmate. Kind of weird that there's a lot of grubby hate even in the Warcraft 3 subreddit. That's not weird.
What
There's
about
always going to be
second
hate
breakfast?
somewhere.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Sky City, 70 months, thanks.
Can't stop it, shouldn't try to stop it. Yo, Sky City, thanks for the 70 months, dude. Who are people, Elson? Who are people? Probably I saw you meet Kasparov. Nice. What's the story behind it? I was in a Dutch TV show. I forgot the name by now. In 2007? I was asked to be on... Like, generally, I don't care about interviews with normie media. So I generally just avoid it and don't reply. Because I used to do it, and it's never any good for me. They don't respect the job. They don't respect the occupation, whatever. So I generally just say no to interviews. I don't care. Before I was like, we need to get the story about gaming to the world, but they don't care. They have their opinions. So anyway, I accepted this interview because there was a documentary maker that was following me to tell a story about me, Sky, and Mad Frog. They made a movie called Beyond the Game, and I was in that movie. It was a documentary and shows my family and stuff, and I think it's okay. It's it's people said they liked it, though I gotta look behind the scenes of a documentary, and you know, it's the making of a documentary. They come up with scenes that you would not be in naturally, so that's very eye-opening. But anyway, the guy is very charming, and he's very good at convincing people. He's very good with people. And you feel good while giving him the things he wants. I'm not talking about, like, sucking his... But, like, you know, he's like, oh, let's do this interview. It's good for the movie and stuff. And so we went to go do that. And I was at this interview, and Kasparov was there as well for something else. Because Kasparov was just transitioning out of chess into politics in Russia. And, you know, anti-tyranny politics is not easy, but he's influential. And so he was there to talk about something, I don't know what. And then when I got to the show, there was talk that Kasparov is going to be there as well, which I thought is pretty cool because my dad is a chess fan. Me, not as much, though I respect the hell out of it, but I don't like the sport as much. So Kasparov was going to be there. And he said... he would like to meet me. So if I could stay, I don't remember if it was before my interview or after my interview, before his or after, but there was like a connection moment before his or mine, or before, you know, where we could meet, and he asked for that to be arranged. So they told me about his wish, and I was like, that's my wish too. That's cool. So then we had a short few minutes to talk, and he mentioned that his son was a fan of mine in Warcraft 3. And he wanted to talk a little bit, it was just a small short chat, about the differences and similarities between chess and Warcraft 3. So we talked a bit about, like, the difference between a mirror match or like an asymmetric balance match. Because mirror match is more like chess, right? Because you have the same pieces. But the asymmetry of a non-mirror match is different. We talked a bit, and... you know, even though he wanted to meet me, I was of course a bit starstruck, and I don't have as smart questions to ask about chess because I didn't really follow chess. So we talked a bit, and then that was it. Oh, and he said he wants to come to an esports event sometime, and I said that'd be cool. I can tell you which ones are coming later this year, and I think he gave me his contact, and then I messaged him some suggestions, but he never did end up making it out there, which I don't think shows an ungenuine wish expression, but more that he's very busy and maybe even security risk or whatever. Like, I don't know exactly what. So plus, like, he can't just go to an event without being recognized as well, right? So, yeah. I believe the wish was genuine, but he never ended up following through with it. Is chess a game or a sport? Yes. Both. There's people that hate golden retrievers. Revolution. What's your dad think about you meeting him? I don't remember. I should ask him. He knew a little bit about Warcraft 3 because of talking to his son. Is your parent still alive? Yes. I'm having a rough time as Night Elf versus human and undead. Versus Night Elf. As Night Elf versus human and undead. First of all, I'm really a noob, so there's that. But the three things that really mess me up are... 1. When I go with Demon Hunter to try and harass early, I don't find them fast enough. 2. When they come and kill my wisp, I lose a lot of them. Yeah. Well, I'll show you what to do. Nice question, bro. Okay, so the wisp attack thing is pretty difficult. So against Orc, what Night Elves used to do, you find the place where Altar fits in the cubbyhole, and then you make it there, and then you build the Moonwell against it, and what that lets you do is to hide some wisps in safety, like this. These 3 wisps cannot be attacked by grunts, and while Moonwell against Moonwell provide a full seal that does not allow wisps to go through, Moonwell against Altar is never a full seal. See? So that's kind of interesting. So anytime you do this, you can put wisps behind it. Up to 3 here. Now, if you want to do the same thing with a Moonwell, you need to create 1 gap between the Moonwells and 1 gap between the trees. So if I were to do this, Wisp cannot travel between the trees and the Moonwell, because remember, Moonwell is a hard building, a hard-edged building, and Altar is a soft-edged building. When you build soft against hard, there's a gap. When you build soft against soft, there's a gap. But when you build hard against hard, there's no gap.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Trees are hard, Moonwells are hard,
81 months.
and Hunter's Hole is hard. So if you want to make a worker-tight gap, go hard on hard. If you want to make a worker-free gap, soft on hard or soft on soft. Like everything is soft. The only hard buildings are Moonwell and Hunter's Hole. That's it. These 2 are the hard ones. Everything else is soft. Ancient of War. Ancient of Lore, Ancient of Wonders, Tree of Life, Altar, all soft. Oh, and Chimera Roost is hard. You cannot pass between Chimera Roost and something. See? Because you can see I built the Chimera Roost as close as possible, but nothing can go through. But if it was an Altar, you can go through. So the first thing is understanding wisp spacing. Keep in mind, Moonwells, trees, not ancients, Moonwells, trees, and Hunter's Hall are hard. So if you want to make a worker-tight gap, you find the cubbyhole with the Moonwell, and then you space 1 away from the one side and 1 from the other. And you keep doing that. You find the tight gap, and then 1 away. Find the tightest gap, 1 away, 1 away, 1 away from the Moonwell. So what we've created now is a place where workers can travel freely. By having gapped openings between hard buildings. And the reason that matters is hero cannot get there. So if you're looking to run away from Blade or this female demon hunter, she can't get to the Wisp, and Wisp can travel freely. The moment you start making a mistake and you do something like this, then you can get problems where Wisps cannot escape. and you'll do something like build a chim roast, and it never happens because she can't get out.
We can't build there.
So moonwells need gapped openings. So now this is how people used to build sometimes. But this doesn't help against footies and ghouls. In fact, it may be a liability. Because if a ghoul goes in and starts attacking this wisp, you can't even attack the ghoul. And your wisp could get stuck. See? You know, if this was close, he could get stuck. So you said you struggle against footies and ghouls. So you don't want to do this.
Command me.
I just spent 5 minutes explaining what you don't want to do. But I still think it helps you to teach you things. So now if you wanted to defend against ghouls, you could do something like this. In theory. Alright, 4 moonwells like this, and then you place all your wisps here.
Command me.
He's not going to want to send ghouls here, and he can't send ghouls here. Ghouls, by the way, have the same spacing as a wisp. Because if he goes there,
The time has come.
you can trap them all in and kill every single one of them. Of course, if a skeleton goes there and blocks in this wisp, then it may die. But the advantage of having moonwells next to the trees is that your wisps can get repaired by moonwell without needing to stop gathering. There's 2 ways to heal a unit with moonwell. Either you take the unit and you click on moonwell, or you take the moonwell, you press R, replenish mana and life, and you click on the unit. Now there are some advantages to using the R method.
Quickly.
There's a trick that enemies can do, is where they attack every moonwell once.
At last.
Now I'm gonna teach you something about right clicking. If you right click, there's a large variety of interpretations that the game can understand what that means. So right click is considered a smart command. It is invisible to us for the most part, but when you think about it a little bit more, it actually makes a lot of sense. Right click does so many things. Right click is gather, right? There's a gather hotkey. If I press G and then here, it goes into the mine. If I press G and then here, it goes into the tree. But that's tedious. So developers come up with a way where right click does the obvious thing. If I were to click a wisp on a tree, the obvious thing would be to mine from there. Rather than to walk near it, it actually interacts with the tree and becomes a gather command. We don't think about this a lot because it's intuitive, but developers have to think about that a lot. So right click is gather, right? Gather tree. It's gather mine from the mine. It's also follow this demon hunter, right? Because I clicked and now it's going to keep following. So that's the third thing that right click does. It's also repair this building. It's repairing now, see? It's full life. And it's also heal this wisp on the moonwell. It does so many damn things, right click. So the way that it decides what to do first is by an internal priority list that made the most sense to the developers. And they figured it makes more sense for right click on a building to always mean repair on a moonwell than to heal. So that means that you need to if you want to heal this wisp and you click, it doesn't work. He starts repairing instead. But if you do it on a full moonwell, then it does work. So the trick is where you attack Night Elf moonwells a little bit, so that when they try to right-click their wisps to start healing, instead of stopping at this distance and getting healed, they will go close and repair, and then you can get one more hit in, and then they die. So you're essentially abusing the internal priority list of the right-click. Additionally, if a gold mine is hurt, right, and it's empty, what would you want right-click to be? Does anyone know the order? Is it better to start regenerating it, or is it better to start mining? What do you think players most often would like, and what do you think they would find frustrating and unintuitive? It goes in, it will be repairing, regen, gather, I think repair, mining, repair. So you see how it's like very it's very actually open for interpretation. Of course, I know the correct answer.
Your blood is
And
mine.
the answer is it's going to go in and it's going to start gathering. But these are things that
Command me.
developers will test out. Back when Blizzard and game developers still did their own testing before sending it out into the world, writing an apology letter for a bad launch and then fixing it over the next 18 months with the sales that they made from pre-orders. But they do those testing and then they find out, like, okay, gathering has the priority. And I think it makes sense. I think it's the correct decision. So the Wisp goes in. So that means if you want the opposite result, knowing the priority list, you have to press R, renew or repair, right? It's a flavor text for repair. And you have to do R left click. So the Moonwell attack is one trick you can do. And that means that if I want this Wisp to be repaired, I send it to the Moonwell, but I use the Moonwell to pull the healing rather than right click. Right click no longer works. And the Wisp doesn't have a command card that says go heal at the Moonwell. So the only way to heal this Wisp on a damaged Moonwell is to do a pull. Now here is where Blizzard really went far in quality of life. Again, something people don't really consider. If I press replenish mana and life on a unit that is nearby, near enough, it works, it just heals them. But if the unit is out of range, it actually gives a movement command to the Wisp to come nearby and heal. And what's funny is normally when the Wisp heals from the Moonwell, that's where the Moonwell has little sparkles. Like, okay, it's hurt, right? It's hurt. Psh, you see like psh out of the water? But the funny thing is,
Come.
that psh happens at range. See? Even though it didn't happen yet. But that's just a decision they made. It's like them giving you visual confirmation that the healing has started. And it's pulling the unit towards them in order to make it happen. By the time the Wisp gets near, I don't think it does the... Oh, it does it again. Wow, that's so smart actually. So they really made sure that there's visual confirmation of what's about to happen. But they didn't want to skip the animation for when it actually happens once again, once it gets into range. So they actually doubled up on something that normally doesn't have a double up. It's really, really cool. And it just shows how much like good stuff is under the hood in the engine and the mechanics of the game. So now it gets to teaching you about how to keep your Wisps alive against undead and human. And one more trick, right? If a Wisp is hurt and he's on a tree, it pays for you to click the Moonwell to heal it. Because note, it doesn't interrupt its mining process. It gets healed and just seconds later, it brings in the 5 wisps, the 5 lumber. Wait, let me test that actually.
Quickly.
We're gonna test the timing because it takes a while till 5 is produced. So we're gonna put 2 wisps on a tree at the same time and see if even though it doesn't get pulled off the tree, does it still interrupt the mining cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I heal it. Do they get wood at the same time? They do. So it really does not interrupt the mining cycle. And that means that healing a wisp by clicking it on top of a Moonwell actually potentially interrupts 1 to 4 lumber income because you've interrupted the cycle. Whereas if you use the push mechanic with heal via the Moonwell, then you save some lumber. So here are a couple of tricks on how to keep wisps alive. Number 1, build Moonwells within range of trees in order to do the replenish left click rather than using the crutch of right clicking a wisp on a Moonwell, which can be abused with the damage on the Moonwell trick. That's number 1. Moonwells near trees to minimize wisp travel time, and if you use the R mechanic, 0 travel time, 0 interruption of the lumber cycle. That's trick number 1. Number 2 trick, if wisps get hurt, cycle them in and out of the mine. Here's another interesting right click mechanic, because say for instance I have a wisp at range that I click on the mine. Keep in mind what I told you about right clicks and how the engine essentially tries to understand what you want. If I right click on the mine now, it will try to repair because it's the only way that it can interact with it outside of moving towards it. So if I now click a wisp on it, it's going to repair it because it's hurt. Okay, but keep in mind that there is a priority for mining over repair. It's just you cannot mine because it's already full. So now how do we fix that? Here's how we fix that.
My blades thirst.
We put the wisp next to the mine first, and then issue a shift right click on it. It only tries to understand what the right click means once it processes the shift command. So if I do this and then right click on top of it, it doesn't immediately say, oh, it's a full mine, it's a second step in my command queue, but it's a full mine, therefore I'm gonna repair it. It says, I'm gonna move here, and then I'll do the second command, and then I'll see what it means. So if I do this and then right click on it, and then I use my actions to remove a wisp, it's not gonna repair, it's gonna go inside, because it has the priority to go inside. So that can help a lot. Now, it makes sense, of course, to you and anyone that if wisps get hurt, you should put them in the mine, and then another wisp gets attacked, so you start running it, you quickly make space, you put it in, and then you take out another. But the faster you are, the better you are at this. This is where these mechanical tricks can come in, because they can compensate for your slowness. There's another thing you can do that can compensate for slowness. Let's say, I'm going to show you how many actions it takes to take out a wisp out of the mine. You click the mine, you click one of the wisps, let's click number 2, and that's it, right? Both require the mouse, both require accuracy. First the accuracy of clicking the mine, then the accuracy of clicking the wisp. It's 2 clicks, both with the mouse. I have a way where you can use both your hands and both your peripherals. So you left click the mine and you press U. Now that is easier, it's quicker, and the second click doesn't need accuracy, except if you're not a blind keyboard typer and you need to look at your keyboard to check where the U is. But I'm a blind typer, so for me it saves accuracy skill points, right? And the reason this is useful is if several wisps are hurt at the same time and you want to put them all in at the same time, or if you're simply too slow or not confident enough to do the finicky wisp click there. So okay, this wisp is getting attacked. You're like, ah, the wisp is getting attacked. You quickly just unload them all and then you put the rest in. So that's like a brute force method to save the wisp that is still preferable to losing the wisp, even if it costs you a little bit of gold mining. Make sense?
Command me.
And it's also useful when several wisps are hurt, of course. Then, sometimes your mine will be under attack. So you quickly press U, you press all of them, and then you repair, and then you put them in again. And you can start to plan for when he switches focus to the wisp, and you start putting in wisps one by one, and so on. That's another trick. So it can also be a good idea to have a moonwell near your gold mine, just in case all of the wisps are hurt, and you need to deal with it quickly before putting them in the mine or around the mine. So moonwell placement is very important. You see some people build their moonwells like this in front of the base. That's not going to do any good to protect wisps at woodline and at gold mine. So I would like you to see your base as a playground for destruction, essentially. Think of all the ways that you can get hurt and then place your moonwells accordingly, and also start doing some future planning about where your ancients of lore are going to go. So let's say if this was my base, then my lore could go here, but now, yeah, I guess it could go here, but it does create a seal where bears cannot pass over it, and dryads. They can pass under it. Keep in mind, lore is a soft building, altar is a soft building. That means that bears can pass underneath it, but soft against hard, hero size units cannot pass. So generally you try to have lores only touch soft buildings like Tree of Life and Altar, and not hard buildings like Moonwell, unless you're closing it off by design. So if we restart this game and we kind of want to make a base layout that makes sense, then we start immediately thinking, okay, let's say we're against undead, right? There could be gargoyle harass on our wisps. There could be harass on our gold mine. We want to have our moonwells be ready to attack from a frontal attack when our demon and archers are running away from ghouls. But we also want to have some protection on the mine, and we want to keep spaces for lores, and we prefer those lores not to be in front because they can get cancelled. So maybe if this is going to be our lore place, this could be a moonwell place. So that could be a moonwell place that is going to be ending up to be quite useful when it comes to defending wisps However, we have made the cardinal sin of a hard building against a soft building at the very key place of Tree of Life. And normally we want to kite around the Tree of Life so that he can slap invaders. And now he can't. We can't, like, we've made a death trap in our own base that ghouls ironically can pass and we cannot. So avoid this mistake. So okay, maybe that was not a good Moonwell place. This is a good lore place. If the lore is there, we're gonna avoid Moonwells touching it, which creates a wall off. And we also want to avoid Moonwells against trees, which creates a wall off. But this place would be pretty good. And then maybe the next Moonwell could be here. So now we've actually created a situation where DK cannot attack our lore without getting slapped by the tree. Our Moonwells are near trees where we can stash a bunch of wisps. Ghouls can pass into this area to attack our wisps. However, we can lock in the ghouls with one wisp here on hold that can also be healed by Moonwells. If a demon hunter comes in to attack ghouls that are attacking our wisps, we provide a full wall off here. If a unit pops out here, again, that's a full wall. And now ghouls cannot even escape this place. See? Wisps cannot escape, so ghouls cannot escape. Having your units pop out and locking in units that go deep into your base, while your Moonwell and Altar provide a kind of semicircle wall off that also reserves space for lore, that also gets slapped by the tree, is kind of the dream for a Night Elf base. So if you ignore this Moonwell for a bit, this is a perfect base layout, right? If we TP, we can TP outside of the wall because the wall is close enough to our Tree of Life. So being able to TP outside the wall is really valuable. But if we were to TP inside, we have safety, but we also have an escape path. So sometimes you will get attacked and you will have trouble and you will do double tap. Make sure that double tap, which is also always the bottom right of your tree, does not get you hopelessly stuck and losing the game. So one thing you want to avoid is doing something like this. 3 Moonwells here, because you could just death trap yourself. So keep this space nice and free. So let's say if this was our base so far, minus this Moonwell, which we could start attacking, I suppose. Where would our next Moonwells go? Well, we could have one Moonwell here, perhaps, next to the gold mine. And then another Moonwell could be here. Make sure that there's always a Moonwell next to your standard default TP location, because the advantage of that is sometimes your hero is almost dead. Here, you double tap TP, you TP here. But then you would need to walk a mile to get to your closest Moonwell. He comes in, he coils your demon, and it's dead. So having one Moonwell within range of this, or maybe even 2, can be super valuable. So I would maybe foresee my next Moonwell to be here, my next lore to be here potentially, or it could be here. This is a hard... oh no, this is a Wisp movable location, but not a Bear Dryad movable location, which is fine. You know, it's open enough. And then if this was my base, Ancient of Wonders could perhaps be here at the side, which is close enough for a TPing hero to access. Again, very important. Sometimes you TP, you want to quickly buy magic potion or heal pot. Another advantage of having your Moonwells be near the location of this spot is that when you staff a unit, it always goes somewhere around your Tree of Life. I don't know the exact rule. Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's here, sometimes it's here. But no matter what, having your Moonwells nearby means that you can staff a unit, look back to your base, heal them up, and so on. So I like this layout quite a bit. The lores are relatively protected. You can never fully protect all your lores. You make your first lore here to make it likely to finish. And that's about it. Oh, who's your daddy? Daddy! So anyways, that's the layout. And this could be an Ancient Protector to protect wisps. So we pretty much have everything we need. And if you didn't have enough space, you could always eat away 3 trees for your protector. Now, this is not a competitive map, of course, but you can figure out a good base layout on every map you play that fits the matchup that you play and the potential threats you could be facing. I don't know who people are, Elson. Binamin was talking to my family about your cucumber video with Logan talking about the garden. Oh yeah, the cucumber video. Any other questions about wisps? Oh yeah, we didn't really deal with the timing aspect yet. So when they come in with Archmage and Water Elementals and footies and so on, you just want to hit footies as much as possible. Don't bother like hitting their hero generally. You want to pull back the footies. You'll also potentially look out for opportunities where he double groups Water Elementals. If he has two Elementals next to each other and you can get the Archmage, it's often worth a double detonate. But make sure to remake plenty of Wisps when you get to tier 2 because lures are very expensive. Alright, hope you guys found that useful and interesting. Some of the game mechanics and some tricks to keep your Wisps alive. It's up to the grub if you want to see more.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Talus Thaper, 16 months. I guess you can say you're a well of knowledge, Peepo notes.
A well of knowledge, oh my god, lol. Do you win bots on the hardest level? Yeah. I've beaten humans on the hardest level. Be funny if bots were better than that. Of course, if like OpenAI takes a stab, I'm sure they'll beat all of us. But it'd be funny if bots were better than us. Gary Kasparov. Yeah. Is this milk? No, it's kefir. It's where you dump bacteria in milk and leave it on the counter for a month. And then you dare drinking it. Thanks, Icho.
Not a sub, but take my biters instead. Keep it up, grubby.
Drinking kefir for taste or health reasons? Both. Logan drinks it too. Very specific bacteria, Lactococcus lactis.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Speaking of coccus,
N11,
K-Tax.
6 months. Any plans to throw any other games in the rotation?
My wife got bitten by a bug today that does not bite. The cockchafer.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. CZCZ8.
I kid you not, there's a bug called the cockchafer. It's not lewd because it's just the name of a bug. We looked it up, we Google Lensed it,
What about second
confirmed
breakfast?
that's the one.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
And the first thing it said on
Hardrum,
Google,
1 month.
does not bite. But she was bleeding from a bite after it got stuck on her finger. Do you know why Necropolis has a hard edge only in north position and others are soft?
What about second
No, I
breakfast?
don't know why, and
Welcome
it's
to
true.
the Grubsters.
Necropolis is only hard on
City,
top.
9 months. Wish I had this education 15 years earlier. Laughing face.
Cockchafer looks cute. Yeah, I'm not gonna Google that on stream, but it looks kind of cute, but it's actually a pest. It lays grubs that ravage your tomato and potato crops. So it's kind of a pest worldwide. You still have that stink bug problem? No. After I caulked every crevice of the house, we don't nearly have as much penetration of them in the house, luckily. Thank you so much, guys, for the subs. CZCZ8, Haradrum, and Skydy. Hey, Logan. We call it Maybug. Yeah, Maybug is also a name for it. That's true. After you did what to that? Caulking. Wait, why does it say you've been disconnected from BNet? Oh! Wait, what the? I am in game. Oh, I had 2 clients open. So I'm multi-boxing by accident. The fuck? Hey Grubby, is there counterpicking in Warcraft 3 or any races equally competent against each other? Yo, Dragon Creepers, what's up? No, it's not actually like Age of Empires or anything like that. It's more like StarCraft, where every player pretty much mostly plays one race. Now, there has been a bit of a change to the status quo. It used to be normal to only play one race, but players really started challenging the status quo and the rule set when they started preferring to play other races. So because this was not a thing, rules were unprepared for the following. Say for instance, a player, he's an undead player, but Orc has a big advantage against undead because of Blizzard's failing balancing. So the undead player is like, I'm not gonna put up with this shit. I'm gonna play human against Orc, which actually have a positive matchup against Orc. So what happens is, until Friday night game starts, you know, some ESL event, and you've got the players showing up, and either the players were tipped off to it or not, but the tournament organization, they prepare all their assets. They prepare an Orc icon, they prepare an undead icon and whatnot. They get people into the lobby, the player shows up as Orc, the undead shows up as undead. And then the admins ask, are both players ready? And both players are ready. And then the admin starts to count. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. Keep in mind, everything gets locked in at 2 seconds. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Boom. Player switches race. The undead player switches to human, leaving no chance for the Orc player to do any switch if he so wanted to do it. So now the game starts, and the admins are like, wait, what happened? Did he mean to play this race? Casters are confused. Definitely meant it. Is in fact extremely well practiced with that matchup. And the other players spent weeks preparing for the wrong race, because it was so unusual. So eventually a rule came where you have to silently submit your race before the match. What race are you going to be playing next week? And then they could tell everyone, they could tell the players, you're playing Miyu, he has chosen to play as undead. You're playing fire, he's chosen to play as human. Okay, cool. You know, now it's known. But like, it's expected to be Orc undead, it turns out to human elf. Yeah, something like that. Actually, hitting his demon is super worth it now. Oh, lag! It's so worth it because he's lost so much mana. See ya. Just kidding. Good luck creeping, buddy. No well next to tree to heal, yeah. I think his moonwalls are low enough to merit this.
I'm all geared up. What do you want? Engine's running. All systems go. All systems go. Let's roll out. I can handle that. Engine's running. I'm on top. What you got? Yeah, baby. I'm all geared up. What you got?
GG. No missing ping on Tinker. I mean, I got global teleport.
What about second breakfast?
Yo, thanks for the prime.
Welcome
Hey guys.
to the Grubsters. Hey guys, 1 month.
Thanks, dude. Bullied? Yeah, that was a quick game. How could he win this? Don't go immolation mana burn and use all of it in a skirmish when your opponent has 5 heal souls, emptying all your moonwells. Don't take trade fights after you spend all your mana. What he should have done is after I stole the troll, immediately heal up without burning all his mana and just don't use any mana anymore. Because here's the thing about moonwells. Moonwells are very imbalanced. They're very strong. They even got buffed 3 years ago for no reason at all. No one asked them to be buffed. It wasn't necessary. Elf wasn't weak. And some balance patch guy that actually does not work on balance normally, it was like, let's buff regen for moonwells. That actually created a lot of the balance issues in the next years. But anyway, moonwells are better than they ever were. However, mana still costs 4 times as much as healing. So 1 point of moonwell juice heals 2 health, but 1 point of moonwell juice heals half a mana. So you cannot separate one from the other. You cannot choose to only get health. You must always get both. So any unit that has a mana pool that's virtually empty will cost 4 times as much to heal up. Am I saying that right? Equal amounts of mana will be spent on health and life from the Moonwell. So if the Moonwell has 100 mana, instead of healing 200 health, it will heal 100 health.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
While spending twice as much.
1 month.
Wait, let me see. If a Moonwell has 100 mana, instead of giving 200 health, it will spend 50 mana on health, giving 100, and it will spend 50 mana on mana, giving 25. So, okay. If you have virtually no mana, do you get half? That doesn't seem right. I know the facts. 50 mana goes to health, 50 mana goes to mana.
Second breakfast.
You should get a quarter of the health, no? Not half. You get half the HP until mana is full. But how is that possible when health costs 4 times as much? Oh, I guess because the way that I phrased it, if it's true how I phrased it, is because it gives an unfair much amount of health. When there's 2 ways to do it, right? It can either split the mana expenditure on health and mana down the middle, or it can split equal health and mana gain, in which case it would be a quarter. Right? Like, either it spends equal mana on each attribute, or it gives each attribute equal. If it gives each attribute equal, you would get 1/5 of the healing that you would want, because it will spend 4 points of mana on mana, giving 2, and 1 point of mana on health, giving 2. Yeah. So it's either it splits at 50-50 based on the result, like based on the expenditure, or it will split 4/1 ratio, prioritizing mana, making equal gain in stats. I figured it out. So we can check it now. I think it does not prioritize mana. I think it spends equal amount, essentially making you heal for half as much when you have no mana. Oh yeah, there was a question from Nick. Sorry for not answering. When was that? Where was that? You asked, will I play other games? Ah, Nick, any plans to throw any other games in the rotation? Yeah, I have been thinking about that. And of course, Warcraft is my main game. And Dota is my main game. And HOTS and AoE 4 are currently not my main games anymore. And I do play with the idea of playing other games sometimes, and I may, but I need to work it out, and I don't have enough time to work it out. So right now I'm just going on the same autopilot as I have been going. That's it. Okay, look. When he clicks the first Moonwell, we're gonna pause. Alright, look. This Moonwell has 120 mana. It could be coded one of two ways. It will either give 60 mana to healing and 60 mana to mana. If it splits 60-60, the expected result is that this 190 HP Demon Hunter goes to 310, and that the 60 mana spent on mana gives her 30 mana. So option 1 is 310. Uh, 120 mana Moonwell splits expenditure 50-50. I should say 60-60 to be clear. So 60 Moonwell mana is 120 HP to DH, resulting in 310 HP. 60 Moonwell mana is 30 mana to DH, resulting in, let's say, 35 mana on DH. Or it was made to give equal amounts of mana. So this is the spent equal hypothesis. I mean, I should know this already. Maybe I did know one time, but I forgot. And then there's the give equal hypothesis, which is 120 mana. Moonwell wants to give equal HP and mana. Mana costs 4 times as much, so it will spend 1-to-4 ratio, which makes total sense, I think, to anyone. In which case, we divide the total mana it has, 120, by 5, and it would be giving 24 24. It will spend 24 mana to HP is 48, and 96 mana to mana is 48, for a total of 120. So then the expectation would be resulting in essentially 190 base health plus another 48, 230 HP, and 48 plus 5, 53 mana. So is it gonna be hypothesis 2 or hypothesis 1? 1 or 2? Give equal or spend equal? Place your bets. 3, banned. 1. Let's see. She goes to 272.30, but she got hit. So it was essentially this one. It's hypothesis 1, spent equal. 310.35. Interesting. So it's not the give equal hypothesis, which would be very negative for Night Elf to get so little health from a Moonwell. So for any mana count that does not fully satisfy the mana bar, for any mana missing, if the end result from healing from all the Moonwells is not a full mana bar, at which point full Moonwell mana starts going to health, we can say that the Demon Hunter, or any unit with mana, gets half as much healing from the Moonwell. This is why creeping with Immolation potentially carries a very high cost. You get half as much healing from the Moonwell. So here's what to remember when you are a Night Elf. You can use mana, but don't get hurt. Or you can get hurt, but don't use mana. Doing both makes Moonwells very easily depleted. Which means, if we go back into the replay, and we see him creep, he took no damage, he takes a bit of damage, he goes back home, he starts creeping, all is still fine and well. Now he needs to think very clearly. Do I want to start trading against the double ring of protection blade that has full health and 5 heal salves when I'm already half life? Normally, this 330 mana that he has on Moonwells can give him 660 health, but because he has missing mana, it can only give him 330 health. He is already at 300, his max is 700, so he should run now and he can get full health from all the Moonwells.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
But if he fights now and he drops to 100,
8 months.
he won't
It's
be able
not
to
a
fully
fake
heal
mod.
anymore.
I am addicted to Grubby's WC3.
So he keeps fighting and then realizes there's not enough healing left. Which, if he had just done the simple maths that we just did, he would know that mathematically this was an unsound equation, actually. And that is why we won the game. And that's why we could close out the game with the Tinker Rush. Thank you, Duffman. Glad you like it. What's the YouTube title here? Man schools a night elf about quantum moonwell mechanics, then tells the world how he did it. Grubby does simple math. Viewer asks question. You won't believe what happens next. Kirby, I'm down to pay 50 euros per game between you and Happy, like a best of 5. No thanks. I am not on his level. Happy can 3-0 people that can 3-0 people that can 3-0 me right now. I'm gonna refuse that out of bad content, Khalid. But I am practicing tryhard right now. Give me a couple more years and I may get in shape for it. I know you're looking to have a good show match and looking to give some good content for people. I want the same, but I'm being realistic about my chances here. They can go up though, but I need more practice. No, guys. Money is nice, but I don't want to make bad content for money. No, it doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter how much. Let's practice first so we can put on a better show. That's why Grubby is eating so healthy. He's trying to outlive Happy so he can finally say he's better than him. What about show match with Foggy? Foggy's also better than me. Okay, 1 billion is fine. 1 billion would be fine. I'm not crazy. Yo, thanks for the gift sub. Khalid.
Khalid Hacks gifted Horchata underscore and
Khalid
underscore
Hacks.
underscore a bag of sub.
That's how you shall be known
Cheers.
from now on.
Khalid Hacks gifted a tier 1 sub to Horchata underscore and underscore a underscore bag.
What's the current matchup? Night Elf. Let's see if he knows his maths. Kirby, don't you remember me from a few years ago, Crazy Donator? I sure do remember. You laughed about how I pronounce your name. Khalid. I remember you were gone for a few years, but not easy to forget that. Still appreciate it. I still don't know how to say Khalid. Yeah, I'll start telling this guy about Moonwell math. Oh god, it's the mammoth. The mammoth has to creep. Misplay. Don't you throw daggers at me. Didn't do his merc camp. Demon Hunter. He's gonna take another camp. Or is he? Full wall off, but not finished. Still tier 1 when triple Moonwell. He can try to make a full wall off behind this. This is another way that you can keep Wisp safe, right? He can come in with Demon and then build Hunter's Hall behind it. But instead we just got 2 Wisps for free. Now keep in mind that his being tier 1, investing in triple Moonwell, and having a Hunter's Hall, and having a Huntress means that he probably is going to make an Ancient Protector in our base. Like, near our base. It's not always the case. It doesn't have to be the case, but it very often is. And I saw a Wisp there, so that could be it. It's better to check for it and be wrong than to not check for it. It's better to be safe than sorry, right? So notice how he's keeping my grunts in the base. This allows him to get the AP up without cancel. But because I'm an experienced sly old fox, I know that the AP is building here even now. He's continually rechecking my base, even though he wouldn't need to. And that's because there's an AP coming. There's no AP coming. Didn't think so either, but there is a Wisp here. They both missed. So that means he's making Tree of Life, maybe creeping his panda or something. Notice how he's only using Demon to quote-unquote contain me, know where I am. So he's doing some juicy. He can't have second hero yet, but he might be making a Tree of Life. There we go. There was no other logical explanation. I would start to get really confused if he didn't have that. You coach? I'm coaching all of chat. We've basically completely foiled his plans. I would have got away with it too if it weren't for those... for that Shaggy and his dog. Now the tables have turned, haven't they? He's gonna try to surround me, but if I cut off these huntresses, then he can't. He's gonna follow me all the way home. In the meantime, I'm gonna get pillaged and go to his home. We'll put peons here so we can get safe. If we ensnare something here... Oh, never mind. That's okay. We see Lore, Wonders, 4th Moonwell. We have no Dispel, and now we know he has Keeper of the Grooviness. So he's probably doing the shop. Yep. We can fight. Armor upgrade is gonna be pretty good. He'll scroll first. We want level 3 Shadow. We also don't want to creep or attack this until it turns around, then it won't cast Fairy Fire. Unless you surround it and it activates the anti-mazing mechanic, which is not amazing. So now we have fortified towers. This sets us up for an expansion. We're gonna look at the other shop. Gonna expand. Now, towers cannot easily be killed by his type of army. But what we can do is to provide a blocker, like a shop, which is his most likely attack route is to actually just fast cancel my base, and the launch creates a blocker. Now we can get invul. I did not mean to creep this, but I will run with it. So at this point he can start to already tech to tier 3 and get bears. Gonna get 1 attack upgrade, already have armor. He can try to go for tier 3. He is tier 3. Not worth chasing the Dryad. Just make as many snakes as possible. Dryads first, not usually recommended.
Welcome to the Grubsters. GM underscore 070, 11 months.
Blocked him out. GG. And we had so much going for us behind this. Walkers, we can start Kodos. Main mistake is like not making a burrow, so that we can't go over 50. Yeah, he ran his Dryad straight into my snakes. Too many losses. Can Orc gold steal? It's not really stealing. Stealing would be I attack his Moonwell and find his wallet and take the wallet. But what's actually happening is I destroy his Moonwell and bring pieces of the Moonwell back and turn it into money. Keeping in mind that the Moonwell already cost him money. So I'm stealing health on his building and getting money from it. Pillage does not draw from his coffers, but from the initial investment of the Moonwell. It's recycling, yeah. Does Pillage suffer from upkeep? Yes. That's one thing that I didn't know when I was a kid, and I do know as an adult. Everything gets taxed. Upkeep taxes your gold income from the gold mine, from creeping, from giving resources to our allies, and from pillage, and item sales. Everything gets taxed by upkeep. Yeah, I restart Booster and Warcraft every single game. That's what we need to do these days. Though you can give, I believe, $6,000 gift per year to the Orcish Horde, tax-free. So that's nice.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Yo, Andrew Willow, thanks, dude.
19 months. Much love.
It's still good though, because if they are minus 150 and you plus 150, it's like they lost. Well, yeah, they lost the Moonwell, but they already made use of the Moonwell. It's like selling a second-hand monitor after using it for 2 years.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
They didn't really lose the value of the monitor, but the deprecated value of the monitor. Moonwells can be deprecated as well. Idiot, it's my seller. Yo, Trees. Thanks for the sub, dude. You too, GMO70. Rematch, same guy. Am I going to be playing Dota today? I don't think so. Nice, the overlay works again. Thrill's gone? No, not at all. Not at all. Thank you for that, Eater of Suns. I am playing things a little differently. I'm going TC. If Ancient E3 during radar attack, you can create infinite amount of money. Yep. Except there's not infinite amount of trees. So no. Near infinite. You see how ice creeps hate grunts? Even though I give him the target of TC. You see what I'm doing with grunt, trying to dodge some hits because I want to tank with TC? That's why I always hated ice maps. Because they have an unfair targeting priority against grunts. So it also applies to the level 4 polar bear. So I was playing on a map once upon a time, back when people still made skill video compilations. And I always kept microing the grunt back so it doesn't get hit by the polar bear and only moving it back in between polar bear auto attacks. And then someone made this skill video where I do like lots of really cool moves like surrounds and assassinations and this and that. And then he put in the toggling of me putting the grunt into creeps. Like, watch this pro player out micro this polar bear. It was like in the middle of a skill video. Alright, I wasted speed scroll on a bunch of heal salves, but I'm now full health and he has no mana and he's across the map. He's so weak that he can't even stop me from creeping. Because he has no mana. Or can he? Stay cool. I don't remember exactly where the archer was, but I think he was here. His Entango can kill many units now. So I have to solo hero scout. I'm relying on Stomp to get me out from trouble. Unexpected bonus. Stay cool. Come here so I can hit you. Oh. Oh, nice item. I can't believe I got Unholy and True Shot R. He saw the peons coming, so... I mean, what else am I gonna do? I have to go again. Fun strat. Level 6 against 4-3. 50% more XP because we won the fight. Very lucky on the items, but one of them was yoinked, of course. Greedy and Tangle, yeah. Bit lack of damage. Yeah, because of Howl of Terror, right? Howl of Terror is a big damage drop. But we're mostly trying to keep things alive by splitting them against Cleave. Was solo TC the plan before the game? Yeah, I wanted to play something a little different. Oh. Nice. GG. So if you go single hero, you get 30% bonus XP on everything you get, Jakowski. So the moment you get a second hero, you lose that part. The benefits of second hero are you unlock their ability kit, Hex, Heal, Snakes. You unlock the ability to carry extra items. And you get another physical attacker, a right clicker. That's pretty good. The downsides of a second hero are you lose the 30% XP bonus that your solo hero at tier 3 would otherwise get. It costs 5 population and 400 gold. So the rules for getting a second hero or not, generally you ask 2 questions. Is my solo hero scaling well and able to handle things alone? Is every level he gets relevant and good? The answer here is yes. TC scales very well. Every level of War Stamp is good. Every level of Endurance is good. Reincarnation is useful. The second question is, am I running out of inventory slots? Well, I just sold gloves, so now I did not run out. And then the third question is, do you have a special combo required for the second hero that unlocks something that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do? So the Shadow offers heal, but I can do it with heal scroll and troll regeneration upgrade. He offers Hex, which does overlap with Stomp. Like you can space it after each other to have even longer lockdown. This is very strong. And the fourth question you ask is, am I playing a unit type or army composition for which every next extra unit has extreme value? And the answer here was not yes. That's not true for headhunters. It is true for siege engines sometimes. It is true for wind riders sometimes. So how do you know if it's true or not? Does my unit type reach a critical mass that can overwhelm? And is it expensive? So for wind riders, this can be true. For wind riders, it's often binary. Either they have anti-air enough or not. If you overwhelm them, they don't have enough anti-air, you win. So it doesn't matter if you have a second hero sometimes, because it's all about, do they have anti-air or not? And then 2 extra wind riders is better than a second hero. For Headhunter Shaman, it's much more beneficial to add a second hero because the extra heal does have value. Shadow Second does have value. Reincarnation does not do anything so long as your TC doesn't die. So yeah, I think Shadow Second could be nice. Maybe it's even better. But I didn't feel like it. The long story short is it would have been good, but I didn't do it. Korean undead player with a really high MMR? I'm not familiar with this guy. Is this Labyrinth? Oh, PCG? Why does he have Korean flag? He's Chinese. Oh, he has Chinese flag here. Okay, this guy's very good. I've been wanting to play against undead recently. And how fortunate that it's the exact same map as I coached J. Del Rioc on, and the same location. So let's do the opening. I recommend it to him and see if it's actually good. I gave my friend a recipe for a cheesecake. I painstakingly told him all the ingredients and details. I've never made it before. Let's see if it's good. Why is he in the hospital? I'm playing a game against one of the best Chinese undead players, PCG 123. It's Concealed Hill, and I'm playing on the same map as I played. I'm playing on... Okay, hold on. I'm playing a game against one of the best Chinese undead players who has 300 MMR more than me on W3 Champions. It's the same map that I just coached one of my viewers on in the same matchup. So I'm gonna do the same opening and see if my opening has merit. Here's the plan. It's basically sacrificing some gold income for a very fast voodoo lounge in order to buy heal salves out of the gate, so I don't need to go back for it later. The grunt can immediately follow the acolyte, and then I do a 1 grunt, 1 burrow tech opening. Now, I don't think it's worth to continue to chase the acolyte, so I'm gonna send my grunt to scout.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
We finish this.
Dear nobody, 10 months.
We get a bad item, but it is what it is. We run away from the creeps, heal salve. We pick up a circlet, but first we have to build a second burrow. We check what he's creeping. Is it laboratory? No. Is it his orange camp? Yes. So then I'm gonna get a circlet. And then I go back to the crab camp because there's nothing left to harass. He finished it. Now I just keep scouting him with the grunt. It's a ghoul opening, ghoul and creeps. He goes to the turtle. It is potentially harassable, especially if I delay his ghouls a bit. We pick up the tome. A few cheeky hits without getting surrounded. Almost, not quite. No, 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 no. No. Don't trade hits against ghouls, which he can just heal for free anyway. I'm not actually gonna re-engage. That pretty much never works. So now I have to do a prediction. After he finishes, where is he gonna go? Where does he think I am? And does he want to contest me or creep something else? He has the options of going for his natural expansion. He can go for the shop. He can go for the laboratory. He can go find me here. And he can go for this crab camp or this crab camp. So these are the options. It's actually pretty complicated. And he has got a lot of ghouls, so he has very high creeping power. I'm getting my level 2 here. And then I need to try and find him. So I did see the acolyte. He's not doing the crab camp. So let's check the shop. With Windwalk, so he doesn't know I'm there. Wow. He somehow dusted this. That's incredible. I'm gonna make Shadow, Bestiary. Did I legit just lose sight of where he was? Go tier 3. There he is. So he finished the crab camp. Now maybe he goes for the other crab camp. He wants to cancel the solve. He gets it. He's got sacrificial dagger. Ritual dagger. I need speed scroll. Skeleton scout bot means he's not going bot. You don't scout where you're going anyway. So he's on his natural. That's my guess here. Nope. On the shop. No. He was here. Warmill after Windrider. Let's bring Blade back, because I don't know where he is. He could be doing the Ogre I guess. He's not doing the Ogre. Let's rejoin. Oh, he did this. With ghouls only? Check for the Ogre. Did not do the Ogre, but was looking for me doing the Ogre. TC, he's just coming in to do some coil novas. We put Periapt on Shadow, who's far more likely to be nuked.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Grimzak, 16 months.
Kodo Beast, Tarn Chieftain. We sent Wyvern to scout if he's mid. He is. Let's take the red spot. Thanks for the sub. What item did I get from Drake? Where the hell is it? Let's get Invul. He's thinking about it.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Jack_Danielson, 3 months. Love you our Warcraft content. This time live not on YouTube. Greetings from Germany.
Wow, that's the highest MMR victory we've had in a while. And the build order actually worked. Nice. And no cheese. Getting better. I'm coming for you, Happy. If you're coming for me as well, sub to the grub so you can see more content. Thanks for watching. See you next. Good cheesecake recipe. Nice job getting statues early. Yeah, it was nice. That was actually really good strategy flow. Like the walkers came in time as well.
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Shuyan, 8 months, Mr. Grubby, who has the better voice lines? Medusa or Naga Sea Witch?
I don't remember Medusa voice lines that much. I don't find it that memorable. And the same for Naga Sea Witch. They're both kind of subterranean snakes fly under the radar. If you want the best voice line, Naga Siren. I always think you'll end the stream after saying sub to the grub. No, that's for YouTube. The Scourge Bone Chimes were huge. Yeah. How do you multitask so well? I can barely poop and pee at the same time. I can't poop and pee at the same time either. It's got to take turns. And the same thing for actions. Everything I do has to take turns as well. I just have a better list of what I want to accomplish than people that have worse multitasking. I always like to give this example, but I've never heard anyone say, wow, what a great example, what a great demonstration. But I feel like it's a good demonstration. People think, oh, you're playing so fast, how are you playing so fast? Like, how did you get your hands so fast? It's not about that. I always like to do the clap. Your APM is not about how fast you are. This is how fast you are. Do what I'm doing. Come on. Come on. Put your hands like this at home. All right? Ready? Now start clapping as fast as you can. Good luck. Good job. You look like an idiot. Anyway, that's your APM. Okay? That is your APM. But that's not clever APM. It's stupid APM. Clever APM comes from knowing what to do. So if I made it a little bit more difficult and I was like, clap your hand here and then wave your other hand here. It's like, okay, now we're doing two things at once. Warcraft 3 is basically doing a lot of different things. You need to know when to do them, how to do them, and then you click it. So you don't get faster by getting faster. You get faster by getting wiser, knowing more. That's actually how elves micro. Attack move, and then start clapping every time something dies to immolation. Nice one, Kevin. Always a winner comment. What a great example. Wow, what a bad example. Logan left. Yeah, I think he needs to go toilet, so I'll be right back. Or he thinks I'm in trouble because I'm clapping. In the meantime, enjoy Hitman versus 120 on Warcraft 3 art channel, observed by. Hey bro, my wife told me that where you're from, you people believe in elves. Yes, that's true. The Netherlands is not just known for its low mountains and lax rules on drugs, but also we never grow up. Your wife is very smart. You should marry her.
A player's forces are under attack. 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 A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't we watch this before? Didn't I cast this replay? Yeah, we did watch this before. Took a while for the guy to catch up to cast it. I thought maybe it was new. Do you feel like explaining the thing with not finding the enemy when trying to harass early? Yeah, sure. Alright, so... You cannot find out what is abnormal if you don't know what is normal. You don't have to play normal, but it's helpful to know what is normal. Normal is often described as being meta. Normal is being quiet in the train during work commute. So now you know that if someone is listening music very loudly that disturbs everyone, it's abnormal. Makes sense? So same thing in Warcraft 3. It helps to know the general trend was normal. So if I told you that it's normal to get 1 level per minute, then you would believe that. And then you know that if someone gets 2 levels per minute, that's really good. And if they got half a level per minute, that's really bad. So every strategy has an inherent normal expectation against every other strategy, where if it went normal, the win rate would be 50-50 for both, except if the matchup is imbalanced. Then only God knows that. Players, humans certainly don't know whether it's imbalanced or not. Like, we may think so, but we don't know. Right? So if God told you normal DK level 2 at minute 320 and the same for Blade, you would believe him, and then okay, that's normal. Right? So now you can deviate from normal by being more greedy or more safe. There are normal contact points to the opponent when it's usual for you to harass an opponent or they you. The only reason you harass an opponent is to disrupt them and slow them down. That means that generally you believe that if I do my thing and you do your thing, you will win. It's not normal for both of us to be passive because human does their own thing better than orc does their own thing. I creep my Farseer to level 5, you keep your Archmage to level 5. You win. So after you recognize that, you start creating harass timings to disrupt the enemy's flow, which would then become normal. In fact, it can even become normal for you to kill 2 peasants with every harass just to reach equilibrium point. So now you know that if you kill 2 peasants, you didn't do a good job, you just did a normal job. And if you lost 2 peasants with human, you didn't fail, that is the standard expectation. And you're still 50-50. The reason it's important to understand the average result, which requires a lot of experience, is to manage your mentality. Because your decisions are influenced by your recognition of whether you are ahead or behind. If you lose 2 peasants and you say, I lost 2 peasants, he lost nothing, therefore I'm probably behind, right? Wrong. It's normal. So now I don't need to go for a gambling all-in to recuperate the great losses I suffered, because I'm actually just fine, just play normal. So now let's get to the part of the question where it comes to what J. Delriok asked. He asked me, what do you mean when you scout someone you don't find him, you're trying to harass? If I have determined that it's worse for me as orc to do my own thing than undead doing their own thing, and I have to harass them, that means that there needs to be an expectation that I find them and slow them down. So if I look for them in 5 different places and I don't find him, I am far below the normal. Let's take a look at the replay of the game we just played. So, as I taught J. Delriok, I do a solo blade creep with an early voodoo launch that prevents me from needing to backtrack to my shop, saving me some seconds. The grunt immediately scouts and sees which camp he's doing. What I'm thinking now is this is normal, because this is the #1 most standard camp for undead to do, and ghoul is the most standard opening for undead to do. So we get to the same situation where my blade arrives on the beginning of Windwalk. I still have maybe 15 seconds left, and now I have to make a decision whether I will go to him or whether I will not go to him. Now, if my grunt had found him on the laboratory, I'd be like, hey, that's not normal. That's really greedy. I have to go there. This is normal. He takes this. There's nothing I can do about it with my opener. The only way that I could try to disturb him is if I go straight there without any creeping. And that sucks. That's not normal. Showing up with a blade with no items. So this is normal. There's nothing I can do about it. So now I'm not in a state of mind where I'm pressured to go to him. So that's the difference between saying, I will harass my opponent. I will hit DK and ghouls. You may not articulate it like such, but you will be envisioning it perhaps as such. Maybe you even won a lot of games where you hit the DK and the ghouls. But maybe you forgot to distinguish between what's normal and what's greedy. So he's not being greedy. He doesn't have low health, doesn't have low mana, so there's nothing I can do. So I immediately turn around and take the Arachnithid. I am essentially creating a pit stop where I delay my way towards him. He is delaying himself over a grunt. He was like trying to surround me, get the troll trapper to ensnare my grunt. Pretty smart stuff. And he does a couple of feints of trying to surround me. Meanwhile, I'm getting a camp with a +2 agility item. I will now arrive fashionably late, which gives me the opportunity to harass Turtle. There's also a kind of a boy cried wolf component here. The grunt being here, but not immediately being joined within the reasonable time span of a Windwalk, means that Blade was never here to begin with. The moment the grunt arrived, the Blade wasn't immediately there. Windwalk takes like 20 seconds, and he hasn't been there for at least 30 seconds already. So now, yeah, very nice, Logan. You got the ball. You go get the ball. Go get it. There is a kind of a boy cried wolf component where he doesn't know whether I'm there yet. Like, he's constantly under the potential threat, so he's doing like minute delays on everything he's doing, even though my blade was never there, which makes me even feel like I could have just kept creeping the rest of the Murlocs as well, because I'm already representing the blade's presence. But I had a small chance to steal the turtle. I didn't quite get it, but it could have been possible. Same thing here for the turtle. And then he surrounded me, which means I had to free myself. So now let's say, for instance, my grunt comes here and does not see him creeping. Then my grunt goes here and does not see him here either. And he's not at the laboratory. So then I think, surely by process of elimination, he's gotta be here. And he's not there either. Now I'm starting to sweat, right? Because my Blade shows up here at the shop. Blade probably walks to his expansion. Grunt checks the second camp, and he's not at any of them. I've checked 6 camps. This one, which I walked past in passing. This one where I bought Circlet. I've checked this with Grunt. Grunt goes here. At the same time that Blade goes here, and I didn't find him anywhere. This is not worth it to do ninja creeping. So where is he? Now I'm in trouble. So my build is designed to slow him down in his normal pattern. If he was doing very slow, below normal, less greedy than normal, is turtle opening, then I would have finished the whole Murloc camp. But he is doing greedier opening, normal greedy save into a small camp. I think I can mess with him a bit. Whether it was worth it or not, I have to analyze it. But let's say if I didn't find him at any of those camps, now I'm in trouble, because that means he probably took DK 4 ghouls, went across the map, took this camp, and then probably this camp, and now he's level 2.5 or 2.2, took 2 items, and I'm here looking for him. So to finally answer the question, had I not backtracked here and take the Arachnithid, the Limp Ripper, sorry, and I just spend my time scouting, Blade shows up here, he's not there. Then I go here, he's not there. I go back here, maybe he's here now, still not there. Then I go here, he's not there. I'm essentially just wasting time. I've checked two camps twice, and I've checked 4 other camps once. He's not at any of them. I'm still level 1.3 with a single ring, and he's level 2.2, taking away a future Shadow Hunter creep camp. Can now either start surrounding a burrow with 6 skeletons and 4 ghouls, or you can go here, or you can go here, or whatever, but I'm fishing behind the net. So sometimes when you have a scout route that is meant to harass an opponent, you must come up with a plan B that if you don't find him in X amount of camps, you will start creeping what's in front of you. So in this case, Grunt walks here. This is the second camp the Grunt scouts. Well, third. This, and he maybe walked past the laboratory. Blade checks natural. He's not there. I have only 3 choices. I take this turtle. I take this camp, the rest of it. Oh no, the whole camp, because I wouldn't have taken the Limp Ripper yet. Or I take this. And then after I take any one of those, I have to take another camp in the vicinity nearby. Because, you know, all my steps have led me here. And it's not efficient to leave this area and start searching for him in the other corner of the map. It's just too far away. So always come up with a plan B if you have an established scout route that tries to counter the standard normal. Did anyone hear Doggo crying? Logan, you cool? Take it. Take it. Give me the ball. Leave it. Good boy. Take it. Good boy. Every man must slap their dog's torso after some roughhousing. This is known. It seemed like that healing pulse at the Fountain of Life was so big. Yeah, it's very useful. The downside of Orc or Concealed Heal is that you can't find many blade buffing items. But the upside is the healing fountain. If you can create space to farm it and clear it. Yeah, mist is good. I think what I will do is the Voodoo Lounge opening again. I really value it, actually. I don't feel much downside, if I'm being honest. Like, I know you get less gold, but it just seems so valuable. The what? It's where you take your 4 peon opener in gold and you momentarily reduce it to 3 to have your new peon be joined by a gold peon and gather 20 wood at the same time to supplement the 10 wood you have, so you can make a Voodoo Lounge while cutting a peon production so that your Voodoo Lounge finishes when your Blade Master pops out without sacrificing grunt production speed. It's the only opener where you can have Blade and Grunt pop out and start a camp with Heal Salve equipped. I feel 3 peon is more efficient. Do you mean 3 peon is more efficient? Is more than 60% income? Do you mean you think 3 peon is more than 60% income? Is that what you mean?
Excellent choice. I am yours. Excellent choice. I will hear and obey. What path is here? Yes, Lord. Haste my blade. I am yours.
Yeah, I went crit first. It's really risky against Night Elf, but you farm faster. I mean, using 3 on gold, 1 on wood, and better than having 4 making. No, it's not about efficiency. You cannot reach 30 wood on time if you do the 4-1 method. That's the point, Monomart. Your wife would have known that. Got it? Haha, yes, she would have. Don't deny it. Now, after we finish this camp, we're gonna check for Tree of Life locations. Or are we? No, we're not. We're gonna creep the top mercenary camp. He likes mercenary camp, clearly. This is a really strong opener. Check for APs. No APs.
Excellent choice. Good passes there. Excellent choice. I am yours. Oh, yes. Hey. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Yes. Good task is there. Hey. Are you hero and obey? Something need doing. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice.
So now I get to a situation as well where if I don't find what he's doing, it's really risky.
Something need doing. Yes,
I could have like a bad game.
hero and obey. Excellent choice.
He's not finished teching, so I'm almost certain that he has an expo running.
Yes. Hey. Yes. I am yours. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Yes. Excellent
Nope.
choice.
Okay, this is one of those cases where you have to take the camp because you've scouted too much already without finding him.
Are you hero and obey? Hey, hey. Are you hero and obey?
Use my power. Direct my
I am yours. Excellent choice. Research complete. Oh, yes, Lord. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes. Work complete. Yes. Work complete. Oh, I am yours. Excellent choice. Haste my blade. Oh, are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Lord. Hey. Oh. What do you want? What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Time for rise. Yes, Lord. Yes, I am yours. Oh, say the word. Direct me. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh, yes. Excellent. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Are you hero? How can I help? What task is there? Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Oh. What task is there? Yes, I am yours. How can I help? Yes, Lord. Research by. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Are you hero? I am yours. Happy to. Ready to ride. What task is there? Earth and fire. What task is there?
I think he has Pit Lord or Panda.
Yes, Lord.
Such a passive game.
Direct me. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh, yeah. Ready to work. Something is doing. What task is there? I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Ready to ride. Oh, yes, Lord. Work complete. Yes, yes. What task is there? Yes. Oh, are you hero and obey? I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh, how can I help? Build more pearls. I am yours. Yes, Lord Chief. What task is there? I am yours. Yes. Oh.
I didn't even see a second hero.
Search complete. Yes, Lord.
use my power.
Oh, understood. What task is there? Excellent.
Keeper Pit Lord, right?
Yes, Lord. Ready to work. Work complete. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? We need more. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. What task is there? Excellent choice. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh, what task is there? Yes, are you hero and obey? Yes. Oh, I am there. How can I help? Oh, are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes. Oh, what task is there? Direct me something. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Take my blade. We need order. What task is there? Yes, are you hero and obey?
I need the heal scroll and anvil.
Has been
Yes,
your
yes, Lord. Yes. I can do that. Yes, War Chief. Yes, Chieftain. I am yours. What task
Take
is
your
there?
time. Look around.
Yes, Lord. I am yours. Excellent. Say the word.
He's gonna make an AP there when his wish finds my expo.
Something you're doing? Need something complete. What task is there? Excellent complete. Yes.
use my power.
I am yours. Direct. Work complete. Then. What you research complete. Oh, yes, Lord. What task is there? Wash. Yes, Lord Chief. Yes, Lord. I am yours.
That was the opposite of good.
We be charming.
Oh, are you hero and obey? Say the word.
I think Hex would have been better.
My power.
Yes, Lord.
Hiding.
What task is there?
Kill first. Direct my
Yes. Door. Burn. Fire. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh, yes.
We are enemies.
What task is there? I am yours.
Who do I kill first? Direct my blade.
What task is there? Oh, yes, excellent choice. Yes. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. Ha! Are you hero and obey? Ice. Ice. Ha! How can what task is there? Something you're doing? Oh, ready to work. Work, work. Oh, yes, Lord Chief. Take my blade. Yes, Lord. Oh. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What task is there?
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Slowboy Jory, 1 month.
I am yours. Use my power. Yes, Lord. Complete. Are you here to obey? Yes, I am yours. Yes, Lord. Good talk
I just wanted to use Blade before the end of the game. And I did. But whose end?
We're under attack. Need something.
Can I help you?
How can I help?
You seek me help? As dingo! Direct
Yes,
my
Lord.
blade. We be charming. As
Right
you
away.
man. Who be my next victim?
How can I help?
Pleasure.
We're under attack. Yes. Line is running low.
Poor piggy.
Earth and fire. Heed my call. Yes, Lord. How can I help? Direct. How can I help? Direct. Storm, earth, and fire. Yes, heed my call. Direct me. How can I help?
Hiding. Right.
I obey the six of eight.
Who be my next victim?
Yes, Lord.
Direct my
I am
blade.
yours. Oh, what heart is there? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. We need more forward. Heart is there. Direct. Oh,
I hear the summons. Right away. Direct my blade. We are enemies.
I am yours.
Hiding.
Oh,
Pleasure.
what
What about second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Yes, Lord.
Lorenzoville, 28 months.
Thank you, Lorenzoville. Welcome back.
What task is there? How can I help? Yes, excellent choice.
Yeah, man.
Ready to ride. Earth and fire. Oh, yes. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey?
Take your time.
I am yours.
He cannot stop this attack.
Yes, War Chief. Yes, Lord.
My blade storm is too strong.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Direct me. Yes, Lord.
Keeper is the weak link? Yeah, he has no he's so greedy. I heard this described on Back to Warcraft as strongman syndrome.
War Chief.
When you have such a strong hero
Yes, Lord.
We are enemies. Hide.
that you put every single stat buff item on him that you don't even have survivability. So he's got everything on Pit Lord.
I am yours. We're under attack. What task is there? No problem. Yes.
So now he can't save his keeper. Of course, Pit Lord is bloody strong. Okay, he's gonna get Pit Lord 6. I'm actually losing. I actually played right into his trump card. By killing his keeper, he got Pit Lord 6.
Your secret is complete.
Take your time.
We need more gold. Under attack. I am yours.
Use my power.
Yes, Lord Chief. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. What task is there?
I have Blade Storm again, but who cares?
I am yours.
We are enemies.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? What do you want? I can do. Yes, War Chief. I am yours. Can I help? Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes, Lord. I stand ready. We're under attack. What task is there?
Totally worth it, not? He has Doom now. We're up a base. Shit, he has TP invul now.
task is there? Yes. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Me. Oh. Right away. Yes, Lord. Excellent. Direct me. Yes, Lord. Oh. Right away. How can I help? What task is there? Oh. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. What task is there? What task is there? Right away. I am yours. Yes. Yes, Lord. Ready to ride. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Our turret is under attack. I am yours. Excellent. Yes. Oh.
Okay, that one was actually good. Not gonna lie. Get him, Grant.
Direct my blade. Move faster. Who do I kill first? Right.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh, I am yours, Master.
That's the definition of micro. Two dryads beating a grunt.
Yes. What task is there? I am yours. Oh, yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. I am yours. Wait. Something to do. Oh.
You be my next big death.
What task is there? Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes. I am yours.
We are enemies behind. How may I serve?
Yes, Lord Jesus. Ready to ride and obey. How can I help?
Use my power.
Yes, Lord. Yes. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Put haste in my brain. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours.
Direct my blade. What?
Oh. Yes. What do you want? I am yours. How can I help? Our town is under attack. Yes, Lord. I am yours.
Is he not using Doom, I wonder?
Task is there. Work complete.
Oh, you can no longer dispel it. Just kill it then, lol. Okay, I will try TC Tinker.
What about second breakfast?
Blade
Welcome
Storm.
to the Grubsters. Zetrix, 111 months. GG Blade Stormed.
11111. 1111. TC and Tinker sounds horrible. Yeah, it is. Why didn't you buy Orb whole game? I really should have Orb, but like the moment I wanted Orb, I just lost my main base income. And I took another base across the map, and I had to defend a really wide space. The doctors did help me to defend properly against. But if you remember, there was a small period of time where my peons walked to the gold mine on the bottom red. And I think he saw it. And he could have gone there straight away, in my opinion, because I was licking my wounds. I was really low on blade. And it would be really tough if he pulled the rug from underneath me once. Because I was afraid of that, I wasn't thinking about buying Orb of Lightning. And when my TC came out, I didn't have enough money for Orb of Lightning. So it's only after I stabilized for a while on 2 bases that I feel like I could have got it. But then I instead spent the time map controlling and didn't want to go back. I could of course use backpack. But I guess this was just me being too weak at multitask to bring an Orb. Would healing wards from doctors have helped at all? I had healing wards. Helps a lot. Casual 900 mana agility healer. Yeah, the items on Shadow were pretty good. I wonder if Mist goes in to watch that game and says, not sure Keeper Pitlord works. Because he almost came back. And he only didn't come back because I had 9,000 mana on Shadow. That's the kind of game to look at and say, what can you do? Bad items on Shadow for me. Do it again and I win 8 out of 9. Do you think some sneaky sappers on wells could be good? Too expensive? It's mostly too risky to be found out. After tier 2 he should have Ultra Vision. Yeah, I did suicide my blade a bit. I thought it was unlosable. Yeah, TC helped quite a bit, right? You'll almost never regret TC 3rd. Hold on, I'm looking for a Dota replay from yesterday that I played. With the Tide Hunter. Do you guys remember what hero I was? I need to find the Tide. Oh, I found it. Okay. What do you think about talents against Orc? I haven't seen the strat in a long time. Were talents nerfed? Talents were nerfed and buffed again. They're very good. They're very meta. You see it all the time. Definitely good. Very tough to play against. It's back. But whereas before it was always Demon Hunter, Beast, Tinker, now we're seeing some variations. Keeper, Beastmaster, Tinker, Keeper, Demon, Tinker. So it changes the flow a bit. Yeah, I found it, Daxan. Thank you. Inseparable Orc. Decision process for not doing the golem opener. I never thought about doing it in another spot than in the middle, top of the map, Shigala, because the base layout is so awkward. And basically, I didn't think about it when the game begins. He definitely ain't spiking though, lol. Well, he can watch the stream. Yeah. He's got some mental issues. Thinks that I'm lying. Will you play some Dota today? Yeah, let's do it. Let's play 2 games. Weren't you good with him once? I mean, I don't know where that came from. Like, he said, you're definitely not spiking, even though the evidence can be checked online. I said I'm spiking, he thought about it, he didn't want to give it, even though I've never given him a reason to BM me. You're definitely not spiking, he confidently wrongly said. Did you see Lynn's base layout against Undead with burrow and tower? Yep. Double burrow, tower behind it. Fortified. The question is how necessary is the tower? He's obviously doing it for a reason. Why didn't you do that? I didn't feel like making the tower. Yeah, it was Geek Games of Warcraft 3. I'm allowed to be harsh, fake face, Chan. Do you think Dota brings out the worst in you? No. Don't think so. I think probably being in solitary isolation for a year, or being so poor that you can't feed yourself, I think that might bring out the worst in you. Or seeing someone you love like get killed.
Your turn to
I think
bat.
Dota can bring out some negative emotions, but I wouldn't say it's the worst.
5 seconds remaining.
What am I? Heart support, okay. Let's do a Venomancer. Yeah, thanks, Bully Dan. What response? Looking up, looking at. Okay, let's see. We get a blood grenade. We have position 4, who has an observer ward. I can get one. Sentry, double tango. And now I can decide, do I get a stick or do I get circlet? And then the rest branches. I said a lot of things, looking up, looking at. We are probably against Necrophos. Oh, Meepo. We're probably against Necrophos Nyx. Yeah, Necrophos Nyx. Is that a stick lane? Probably. Yeah, I think so. And then we'll do double branch. Can you play Undead and capture Orc Worker and use Bloodlust for Frostworms? Yeah, there was a challenge I recently tried in Warcraft, which was Frost Chimera. Basically getting both the dragons. It didn't work. Thank you, Ghost. Yeah, Unholy Frenzy is probably better on worms. Alright.
Prepare for battle.
My mid might need Observer Ward. I will give it to him. Do you prefer Warcraft visuals or Dota 2? I think Dota 2 is pretty good, but
Yes.
I think Warcraft is a little better.
A touch of venom.
Maybe saving Ring of Health?
Quick as venom.
Venomancer against Slark. It's not
Impaled.
versus Slark. Such bad picks.
30 seconds to battle.
Do you mean like we picked bad? Or unlucky draft? Because it's not like I picked into... What the
Yes.
what is going on?
Attack.
Countfire?
I'm not ready. As you say.
The first of many a blooded enemy.
To the fight. Agitation.
Okay.
My venom
The match will be
blows.
scored. Leavers will be scored as losers. Players may leave without an abandon. Okay. GG, I guess.
Vile advance.
Combat should be cancelled. I will cancel it.
With vim and venom.
Well, it can't be like they didn't get their lane because we have fixed lanes. Looks like they're still playing.
As you say.
My man, Ursa. Ursa picker.
Yes. Vile advance.
Looks like they're still trying. I don't know why. Looks like Meepo's a big fan of you. I always
Concentrated
cast doubt on assertions like that.
blows.
Fans of me would not give me free wins because that is never what I want.
Denied. Going. Quick as venom. I'm under attack. But I hadn't spawned yet.
Yeah, I wonder why they're still in game. Oops.
Yes.
Real fans turn off the stream, try to beat Grubby fair and square. Exactly. People can be fans and do things you don't want. I don't agree with that. I think I don't agree with that. Tell me why that's the case.
With vim and
I
venom.
think if you're a fan of someone, you like how they do something. And how they do something is not getting an unfair advantage. So how can you say you know better
Taste my venom.
and give them free wins that they don't want?
It's not time yet. A touch of
Maybe
venom.
I'm wrong. Fan is unyielding loyalty. Yeah, I suppose
Envenomed.
I'm expecting more cohesive opinion agreement.
Vile advance.
I guess we have to first establish what does it mean to be a fan. Because saying you're a fan of someone is very global,
Quick as venom.
whereas saying you're a fan of someone's looks is more local.
My venom.
Or you're a fan of someone's playstyle, or you're a fan of someone's stream, but you still want to see him lose. Like, does that count? Does that track?
Going. Agitation.
Fan is short for fanatic. Yeah, but that meaning is mostly lost, no?
With vim and venom.
Patch has a lot of opinions.
Impaled. A touch of venom.
I disagree.
Really, 3v5 is still winnable. I would say 2 or less it becomes nearly impossible. I would be so embarrassed to lose a 3v5, but it's exactly those levels of shame that often lead to a loss.
It's not time yet. I'm under attack.
Are people really flaming each other in a 3v5? Did you hear that? You fucking noob.
Radiant's courier
I was
has
giving
been
some
killed.
solo XP, Bfon Sven, to Ursa since
Ever more venomous.
essentially
Yes.
Slark has been getting solo XP. So if I don't give some to Ursa, then he'll just be weaker than Slark.
Venom. Yes.
Oh wait, he has bonus night vision. He totally sees me.
Yes. Yes.
Fair try in a 3v5, I suppose.
Agitation.
We still do catapult damage, which is kind of illegal. Ooh, Slarks, am I right? Yeah, you are right. May I suggest 5 meme hammers for this game? Oh. Wow, I'm stuck.
As you
Yeah, meme hammers make sense.
turn. Increased potency. With Vim and Vim plague our enemies.
Kirby, next game Warcraft 3, please answer me. Yes, next game is Warcraft 3, which is tomorrow.
Vile advance.
You know what? The last time I played my first game of the stream, I also had a game like this, with an immediate lever. It's like when all the snipers haven't got around yet, I get to see what Dota's really like.
Yes. With Vim and Venom.
I don't think that's gonna work out the way you like it, Ursa. That didn't even need Crystal Maiden.
A touch of venom.
That was really lucky. Why those 3 stay in the game? Such a waste of time. Dude, we're gonna lose. I'm trying to do some mental damage to them so that we can move on to the next game. But they're still playing. They're
Your
so
top tower is
tenacious.
under attack.
Yes.
Not this shit again, tank. Yo, Astalos,
Welcome
thanks
to
for the
the
prime, dude.
Grubsters.
Quick
Astalos,
as
1
venom.
month.
Radiant's courier has been
Venom's
killed.
vengeance. Going. As you say. Yes.
Can they die from Q?
Ah, sweet toxicity.
Yeah, they can.
Watch this spot.
I feel like usually everyone stops trying when it's like 5v3, and that's how you could potentially still lose.
I am envenomed.
Big ball, fairy trinket, trusty shovel. Let's get the shovel.
My venom flows. Yes. Not well warded. Yes.
Losable. BRB for recovery. My eyes. You said you play Warcraft 3 for next game. Please do it. No, I am playing now Dota. In a 5 versus 3.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Agitation. Yes. I'm under attack.
We're gonna lose, guys. Oh my god, RTC's movement gives me motion sickness. Need to watch a streamer who doesn't move camera like an anxious squirrel. Dude, the first time I watched him, Nadine wins. I also was like, what's going on with this camera? Nadine wins. Nadine wins? Plays? Looks like Diablo font. Looks like Czech Republic language. You are a Czech Diablo streamer? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Yeah, this is losable for sure.
And venom.
Ooh.
Go for me.
The enemy's
touch
bottom
of
tower
venom.
has fallen.
My loyal ward. My venom flows.
There's a type of people that can get mega tilted from small inefficiencies in an unlosable game. Like, say for instance here, someone takes like one creep and they're gonna be like, I'm gonna throw now. Those people actually exist. Oops. What about you? Do you exist? Let me think about that. It's a good question. I think I do.
A touch of venom.
There's still going Battle Fury. Oh, he dodged! Map hacker!
You can't run from the venomous one. My venom flows.
Help! I'm new to Twitch. What does NOP mean? NOP is the small ending on a rod, no?
Yes. I'm not ready. Quick as venom.
Your middle tower is under attack.
With Vim and Venom. Swim for it. My venom glands engorge. As you
My venom glands engorge. Hey Grubby.
agitation.
Hey Grubu, id you grub today?
Yes.
You should get items to help you push. Yeah, I'm getting meteor armor.
Deadly to the touch. My loyal wolf.
What's the range on these things?
Ruination.
Attack range 600.
Impaled.
I think plague wards are so fun and so good.
With Vim and Venom. Plague our enemies.
Plague.
Go for me. Out of mana. I'm under attack. My thanks.
Someone heal self to me, lol. I have many of my own.
My before them well rewarded. Caustic blow.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
A touch of venom.
You can hear if people are Finnish or Swedish by their English accent, right? Right. What about people from Norway and Denmark? Yeah, I can hear Denmark as well. I cannot hear Norway because they sound almost like native speaker. Except, I guess, if they're coming from a place that never has internet. So, like, Swedish is, yeah, quite recognizable. Denmark is usually a bit like... Hule, hule. Ah, elsker. Elsker.
Structures are fortified.
And Swedish is like elske. Danish is elske.
Radiant
And then
structures are fortified.
Finnish is like tournament.
It's not time yet. Yes.
Ooh.
Going.
Ursa's gonna die! Help!
Sweet toxin.
Apple in your mouth.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm not ready.
Yo, we going deep?
Agitation.
Oh, Meepo level 2. Venomous Gale CD. Ah.
Death cures all ill.
Hej, jag är Sverige. Suk mine wienerbröds.
Dial it back.
That's very nice. Kirby, are you not going to be playing D4? Yeah, I'm not going to be playing D4. Boom.
With Vim and Venom.
Low prio? Nope. This is just what it is.
I'm under attack. Quick as Venom. Nothing touches the heart like my Venom.
You can surrender in Dota 2 and your team just have to type GG.
My Venom.
Well, enemy is not surrendering. I don't think it's true, Fembros. I think that's in custom games.
Plague our enemies. As you say.
Oh, for 5 stack. Yeah, that doesn't work in solo queue. Oof.
My venom flows.
A hook doesn't get blocked by Plague Ward, does it?
Impaled. Venom's well warded. Going. A plague on our foes. Agitation. My venom dissipates.
Enemy can just leave, right? Yeah, they can leave without behavior score penalty. But they will lose their MMR. They're trying to save their MMR, even though it's futile. They're trying to save 25 MMR.
This will come in handy.
My venom's restored.
Nan, 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 nan.
As you say.
This Ursa. No blink. I guess it makes sense. You'll see how bad people really are when you put them in a 5v3. Everyone's too proud to work together or play normal. Or play optimal or discuss. Because why should you need to discuss? But this is what you get.
With venom.
See? I just had enough money for pipe, which will actually help a lot against Nyx.
Your top tower is under attack.
Losable, yeah.
Back from the brink. A touch of venom.
Your shine has torn into the ground.
My venom flows. It's not time yet. As you say.
I guess heals to stay alive against Nyx? Or do I die within the first stun? Oh, my pipe didn't arrive yet. What a lucker. I die in the first stun. Next I'll get Lincoln's. Hey, on this no cap.
Is under attack.
Yep. Sniper players, am I right?
Regeneration.
The assassin returns.
Vile advance.
Oh god, I thought Nyx was on top of me again. Talentless.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
With vim and vim. Watch this spot. Quick as
Sniper, where are you, man?
venom.
Oh, everyone died.
Empty. I'll make up for lost time. Yes.
We do already have gems.
A touch of venom. With vim and vim.
I need latent toxicity.
I'm not ready.
I need shard.
A touch of venom. Yes.
The dispel thing. Wait, that doesn't work on Slark, does it? Because he's got
Quick
non-stop
as
dispel.
venom.
He will just dispel it again.
Yeah.
He takes the damage. Yeah, it's just 300 though, right?
Watch this spot. Agitation. I'm under attack.
Okay.
As you say.
Pretty sure you get latent toxicity in every Dota game. No, not every game.
My venom flows.
Remember Herald days, unranked? When I started playing unranked and I was like, this isn't that bad.
Not yet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Violet vance.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Not losing boring game. Yeah, it would have been really fun content to lose this.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Impend the plague on our foes. It's
Boy, fresh meat!
yes. My loyal one.
Yeah, finally.
With vim
The
and
enemy's
venom.
bottom barracks has fallen.
It's over, guys. What a great game. Took longer than some legit games have had.
enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Want my second breakfast?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Bonsai stream, 2 months. Prime sub it up.
Yo, Bonsai, thank you, dude.
Victory.
Hey, 29 minutes of excitement. Nick said you played incredibly well. Did he speak in your native tongue? I thought so too. He was like, you played very well. I could only one-shot you 5 times. Nick's typed it's undeserved. Yeah, he probably felt he did pretty good kills. And then he didn't think we're good enough to win if it were 5v5. How much MMR was gained from that game? To be honest, it was pretty easy. It doesn't say yet. Yeah, it doesn't say yet. No, I don't play World of Warcraft.
Your turn to bat.
Let's see, what are we? Support, position 4. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
It's been a while since we... Oh, wait. I only got support once so far. And it was actually... There were like 2-3 heroes on my pool banned. And then I went Clinks. That's the game. Alright. I don't know if you noticed, your last game was actually a neutral camp denied. I did not notice. Yes, I played Warcraft today, 03. Bounty Bunter time. Now, does Bounty Hunter open with Orb of Venom every game? Is the question. And the answer is no. Sometimes boots, sometimes orb, always blood grenade, sometimes stick. We are against Alchemist. Seems like a sticky lane. How many tango? Usually 1, sometimes 2. Sentry ops, not uncommon. There we go then. Axe, Alchemist Patch, very tanky boys. Very, very tanky boys. Not easy to get in there and get some pokes in against that team. I'm asking if Bounty Hunter is universal. No, he's still agility.
For the right price, anything.
Prepare for battle.
I'll find them. This way.
Hey, Grubby, just wanted to ask you for consent. Consent to what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll play Warcraft again tomorrow, 03.
I suppose it's in
Is
the
that a
bag.
prickly twig I spy? My My blades grow thirsty. Feed my blade.
It lasts 20 seconds.
Stalking.
The Omniscience has decreed that this one is in the
Over
bag.
there.
30 seconds to
I'll
go.
find them. I've come to collect.
That was embarrassing by Leshrac. What an embarrassingly slow response by everybody. Lost our free chance of first blood. Oh, never mind. Patch happened. Alright, cool.
I'm under attack.
I'm under attack.
I follow the trail.
Patch players, yeah. Patch, am I right? Alright. I think we want boots as fast as possible.
Footprints.
It's Alchemist with Patch.
My blades
Definitely
do the
want
talking.
boots.
On the hunt. On the
Patch
move.
has no sentries.
Closing in. A lead. I'll find them. Five enemies, 5 bounties. You can't fight what you can't see. Repositioning.
They saw me somehow.
Over there. I fade from sight. This way. My blades will do the talking. Footprints.
Ah!
Radiant's courier.
Oh no!
Is that a
Oh shit, dude. Oh no.
a lead?
Oh no, 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 no.
Eat them grow. On the hunt. Yes. My blades grow thirsty. On the move. I follow the trail.
Okay, they have lots of sentries here, actually.
Dead or alive, you're coming with
Relax,
me.
you're doing good. Yeah,
I'll find
very good.
them.
Guys, why the fuck am I solo here? In a lane.
Over there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I will
Let
come.
me introduce you to my blade.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Go pre-run.
Your bottom tower is
5
under
enemies,
attack.
5
Can I have somebody on the lane, please?
Yeah, I will come. I don't know why Lich is being so BM.
The chase is on. You can't fight what you can't see.
How am I still level 1?
Yes. I'm under attack. Stalking.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Is that a broken twig I spy? Footprints.
Radiant's courier has
I
been
follow
killed.
the trail.
My bounty.
My blade. Repositioning.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack.
A lead.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yikes.
Axe warms his blade in your guts.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fucked up.
What do I do?
And the shit here.
I'll find them. My blades grow thirsty. I'll find them.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
This way.
Thanks.
With
Dire's
I got one,
has
guys.
been killed.
bountiful.
Oh, sorry.
Let's get
My blades grow thirsty.
Impact.
Over there. Feet here. Unseen. My blades will do the talking.
Bounty hunter. Ouch.
Dead or alive.
Grab
Oh
it,
my-
bro.
Oh my god, map hackers.
On the move.
They got
Grab it,
sentry.
bro.
They got sentinels everywhere.
Why you took runes, bro?
I'll find them.
Wisdom 7, yeah, I know.
Repositioning.
I'm not gonna interact with why you took runes, bro. Like, someone else was gonna have it already if I didn't have it.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Like, Puck was right there. Axe is having a great game.
Stalking.
Are you faster? No.
Is that a broken twig I spy? On the hunt. I'm under attack. I come to sight. You won't get far. The trail goes cold.
Huh. Feels good.
Yes. Footprints. Feed my blade. I'll find them.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I follow the trail. Is that a broken twig I spy?
Can we do something on mid, guy?
Yeah, I'll come.
I fade from sight. Footprints.
This ice ain't nice.
Where's Puck?
Over there. Cut him up.
Go, go, go.
Unseen.
It is no great.
Telltale.
Well played, Timochka.
We're both strangers in this.
Let's push, let's push, let's.
My blades will do the talking. You can't fight what you can't see.
Can we save him? No.
Stalking.
Stop flaming, Lich.
On the move.
We're all humans.
That is funny.
What about second breakthrough?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Hirosatsuko, 64
Help me,
months.
help me, help me.
I have nothing.
Find them, I
Yikes.
A lead.
Guys, space for Omni, don't fall.
This way. I come to collect. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
What an
Your
idiot.
middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Hey, he's got serious issues.
Follow the trail.
My friend, if you want
Grab
to
it,
talk
grab
to
it.
me,
He
you
has,
say,
vision.
Mr. SF, can I please talk to you? You fucking idiot. No, you're not my friend, and you could never be my friend. You're a piece of shit.
There's no vision here.
On the move.
If you wanna talk to me, you say please. Fucking idiot.
Footprints.
I will get...
Your bottom tower
Okay.
is under attack.
This way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. Blending in.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Help! No! No! Help! Oh, it missed because of... Oh, wow.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh! If I use magic stick... Oh,
Sweet up loose.
Good job, good job.
I love Dota. Everyone's so nice to each
Can you
other.
refill me bot?
Yeah.
Grab it, refill me bottle. please.
Yeah, yeah. Who's grubby?
My blades will answer for this
Your middle tower
injustice.
is under attack.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Your top tower is under attack.
I follow the trail. It's not time yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Get him on me. I need Atos, Orchid. I think Orchid. We finish Crest and then we get Orchid. Get on Lich. Oh, he has no ult.
I'm up in 5 seconds. Go, 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 go.
Sharafi, no ulti.
That's going to come out of my pay, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
From sight. On the hunt.
Oh, he's full life again after.
Omni play.
Your top tower is under attack.
Help.
Repositioning.
Your top
They have
tower
freaking
is
gem
under
or what
attack.
already?
Over there.
They have sentry here.
My bees have
Your
done
top tower is under attack.
stocking.
Frost, Jack.
My blades grow thirsty.
Your top tower is under attack.
A lead.
Greetings, my friend.
Your middle
Repositioning.
tower is under attack.
I'm under attack. Footprints. Unseen. Watch your head.
Blessings.
My target eludes me.
Come on! Jesus! Oh. Hey. Use medallion? Oh, I forgot medallion. But I mean, I kind of needed it on myself, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't have used it even if I thought about
Your
it.
top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, 3 for 1, bad trade.
Your top tower is under attack.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Your top tower is under attack.
On the move.
Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Anti-heal pretty good this game. Yeah.
I follow the trail. Stalking. I'll find them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My blades grow thirsty. Dead or
Your
alive.
middle tower is under attack.
Your fall
Over there.
returns from whence it
Your middle tower has fallen.
Meet your maker. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Not sure about that op sword, but okay. So what's Axe doing in the meantime?
This way.
Pipe?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My blades will do the talking.
We can finish Wand, we can get the Orchid.
On the hunt.
Go kill Phoenix.
I'm under it. You can't fight what you can't see. I'll find them. Over there. Not yet. Fade my blade.
Nice.
You're through. Yes. Five enemies, 5 bounties. This way. Slice is nice.
Chill, Timochka, chill, Timochka.
We got a new neutral.
My blade.
Vambrace, Dragon Scale. Aquila. I'll get Aquila.
I follow the trail.
A tithe to the impurities.
Alchemist free farming, probably not a good idea.
Is that a broken
They're
twig
smoking
I
on the left. Get out, Shadow Fiend.
Go kill, go kill, go kill.
Bro, I told him.
spy?
I told him.
On the move.
And then he kited the wrong direction.
Your loss, my gain. Stuck unseen. As long as I get paid.
Am I dead?
My blades will do the talking. Footprints. I pity you. It's not time yet. Yes.
We can go in. I'm fine. I'm out of mana, guys. Go.
Get out then.
Double desolation. I follow the trail.
Nice. Go, go, go.
Shit. Does he have anything left? No. Ah, good job. You know, Urn would have been pretty good. I could still get Urn, actually. Oh, I didn't have Janata on, yeah. Does anyone have Urn? No. Okay, so I can do Urn or Orchid, but I feel like Urn does more. Yules is pretty good too.
By authority of the realm, I shall hunt them down.
A bounty that doesn't steal gold. Yeah, okay.
My blades grow thirsty.
Vessel, I mean, not Urn. Like, it's a very good Vessel game, though Shard can dispel from him. Or I could do Athos or Orchid.
Feed my blade. Let me introduce you to my blade. Over there. Five enemies, 5 bounties. Payday. Footprints. My blades will do the
I also think I should get Vessel.
I have trial boots, I can join.
This way.
And drums. That means no Orchid. I have to rely on Lockdown from Lich. Why not Flag Tree? It's just a general goodness item. I have much more clear purposes than Phylactery.
On the move.
Fuck, but... careful, mate, careful.
My blades will do the talking. This way.
Oh shit. Caught the smoke, run back, run back. Need Shadow Fiend. He's crested. Shit. Oh, we really needed Shadow Fiend, and he had TP as well. I think Drum is better. I mean, Drum could actually work against us, against Axe Blade Mail Taunt. If I Drum while they're taunted, or before, they will kill themselves even faster. Kind of ironic. Sad the team didn't back. Yeah, like when I died, they should just immediately run. Not that I'm that valuable, but... These Lizard stuns are kinda cringe. They have Vessel, he's not invincible with Bloodstone.
Well played, well.
Nice, nice.
Just fun, mister. Just fun.
That's all he's doing.
I follow the trail.
Maybe Silver Edge, SF.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
I'm coming on.
Oh my god. They're one by one-ing again.
Well played. I'm running.
Unseen. I'm under attack. A lead.
Too deep.
Okay.
Go back, go.
Okay.
Repositioning.
Play around the vision.
I'll find them. Closing in. Feed my blade. My blades grow thirsty.
We can kill.
Okay. He does it. I'm staying out.
Cut him up.
Oh shit.
Might wish to retract your last move.
Go back.
How is Omni so good? Like, I really don't understand the kit of Omni. Sometimes he's so fast, and he's slowing people and hurting them a lot. Four-staff pipe. Yeah, they have a lot of magical damage. Drums, pipe. I think maybe pipe. Do we have any R items? No. We do have Lich Phylactery, by the way. Holy.
Nice.
Oh, I should have tried to track him from afar.
Your middle tower is under
Let's wait my BKB.
Slice is nice. Over there.
Shadow Fiend's back in the game, boys.
A lead. Bountiful.
He is pure damage based on his strength. Oh, okay. So when he
5 enemies, 5
when he stacks a lot of strength, he becomes pretty strong.
You can't fight what you can't see.
And he gets some kind of movement buff.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Repositioning.
I'll get a third point in E before finishing Shuriken. I saved up a lot of TPs.
Just chill a bit. We don't see them.
I follow the trail.
Just fight around the.
Footprints.
Don't go.
I'll find them. Yes.
I'll do Ogre Seal.
Reposition. I fade from from sight.
Quiver? Yeah, for like big burst. I get the reasoning, but they're taking Tormentor. I see visual bug.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Or is it just a bug? It looks like they're taking it.
No, they are doing.
I'll find them.
Wow, you can actually see it through the minimap. Like through watching. Bug.
Yeah.
Feed my blade.
Go back.
My blades will do the talking.
I did crest in. 3 for 3. The crest is helping. The vessel is killing him. Yo, he's not shadow raising. Like after ult, he didn't shadow raise. Fuck. I'm in Phoenix. Alright. That's not good because Alchemist cleaned up.
Take items, guys.
Very tough game.
I had planned to take them in alive, but now. Yes,
Does he have potion? No.
the chase is on.
What the f-
Your bottom tower is under attack.
How did he see me?
Radiant structures are
They have a sentry very nearby. Oh my god, they're all there. Get back, get back. I'll do the sign. You have totem? Yeah.
Go back, bro.
Dude, he has 4.2k health.
Your top tower is under attack.
What the fuck, man?
Footprints.
Your top tower is under attack.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Your bottom tower is under your bottom tower has fallen.
This way.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
My blades grow thirsty.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I did kind of bait him, yeah.
Over there.
Nice.
You can't fight what you can't see.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay,
Stash mate.
it's over. Patch wasn't even there for much of it. Oh, wow.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, nice stun. Okay, alright. Alright.
Desolation and the worlds are one.
I didn't get a lot of truck gold there. He's gonna blink here, maybe.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't chase, don't.
Yeah, it's not over. Bugs are so cute.
Business. It just got personal.
It just got personal. You made Axe spin more by buffing Shadowfiend with Solar Crest? Yeah.
Dead or alive. Slice is nice.
It's awkward, isn't it?
Bountiful. On the hunt. Footprints.
Should I go Shiva or Hex, guy?
You can't fight what you can't see.
Shivas, I think.
I'll find them. Five enemies, 5 bounties. Stalking. You can run, but you can't hide. I fade from sight. Yes.
Damn.
Jinx is
Back up, back up. I'm out of mana, guy.
as long as I can.
No! Oh, thank you.
I'll find them.
Well played, well played. Don't die now, don't die now, please.
Time yet. Unseen.
Go Roshan, top left. Oh, we cannot without Shadow.
But you can't hide.
Okay, okay.
Over there. A lead. Is that a broken twig I spy?
I don't know if I should get bearing.
This way. Meet your maker.
Orchid is quite good and she has no BKB, so it's gonna be Orchid then.
I'll enjoy this.
Lich gonna have your mama.
I follow the trail. Repositioning.
Grab it, go Hex.
Hex?
My blades will do the talking. Feed my blade.
I can't afford Hex.
Over there.
I'll get Orchid.
A nice pick of dust, don't die.
I follow the trail.
I cannot afford Hex, guys.
Can we play around the rush, guys?
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Alright.
Footprints.
Come on, we have Omni.
My blade.
She's down here.
On the hunt. This way. Unseen. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
They're coming, they're coming. Disengage. That was a my scan.
Guys.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Well played.
Knowledge to the reality.
I'm going base to ref.
Yes. Let me introduce you to my blade.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Guys, chill, I'm not there, I'm not there.
This way.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Footprints. Is that a broken twig I spy?
I'm running mid, I'm running.
I'm under attack. What's ahead?
Nice.
Nice.
Illusion.
Yes. From sight.
Did Lich just put a sentry there? To see him? Yeah, nicely done.
SF, stay with.
My blades grow thirsty.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I have arcane room. That's.
Follow the trail.
Nice.
Dire structures are fortified.
You can't fight what you can't see. Repositioning. Watch your head.
Is this logical?
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Not at all, bro.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Not at all!
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, I can't do the same thing.
It's okay, bro.
I want it to be just like you.
I don't have tips for you, my friend. Actually, I'm fun, my friend.
We got Hex now. Pipe was good. Yeah, Pipe was good. Crest was not fantastic. Hex is gonna be okay. Vessel was pretty good. Ascetic Cap got buffed a lot. Yeah, Ascetic Cap with 10k.
Bottom tower has fallen.
This is why you want surrender button to exist. Oh, like a Leshrac fountain farming you. I mean, it can still turn around this game. It could still go anywhere. Bounty Hunter late seems pretty legit. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I'm such a terrible bounty. This would have been a feed game if it relied on me. But I would say Leshrac, Omni, and Lich played quite well.
I follow the trail.
So it didn't rely on me. No, I should definitely track faster.
Okay, just push, just push.
I missed some track gold. Or I didn't hex.
Just push.
My bad.
Okay, I must go in. I must go in.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
We had to do that.
Well played, Grubby. I'm fun, bro. Good luck.
Thank you, GG. Well played. You know where he sounds like he's from? Slovakia. Oh, I think Slovakia, maybe? It reminds me of the movie with Liam Neeson? Liam Neeson? Taken? It's not a very well-known movie, but it's basically about Liam Neeson. His daughter gets taken, abducted, and then he says he has a set of skills that makes him very good at hunting down people like that, and they're like, good luck. Good luck giveth. Taken's not well known. Yeah, it's kind of a niche film. Taken was Albania. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, so you've seen the same movie? Wow, what a coincidence. That's crazy. How do you feel about Muerta right now as a +1 or 2? I feel like it's really risky. You need a team with Muerta more than with others. It's very risky because it's such a scary map to be a ranged hero, but it works. She's actually quite benefited from BKB's nerf, since she can still murder people after she gets like Daedalus Moonshard BKB. But the current meta is offlane is Aura Boy or Axe or LC. And Axe or LC kind of eat her alive if they play it well. I was Axe recently and I got slaughtered by a Muerta, so that didn't really work out. Lich deserve report. Yeah, I accidentally commended him because we won. So unfortunate. What's the graph like? They were winning the entire game until they weren't, according to the stats. But I still feel like this is kind of a sussy graph. This is maybe one of the first times I didn't believe it. Just because their draft is so strange. Like, they got 3 beefy boys and a mage. So it feels like it's easy to counter. In theory, once we get Shivas, Vessel, it should not be. But maybe the graph is like this because we didn't get Pipe of Insight. Like, key items here was Pipe, Vessel, and Shivas, in my opinion. Did you get a haircut? Yeah. I always like to get a haircut real short in spring, summer. This was not a commendable bounty hunter performance. I thought I can play him pretty well after watching some builds and stuff, but wouldn't have worked if you don't have a team. But then that is kind of bounty hunter support as well. Maybe they benefit from the track on Puck, so it still kind of works out. What about their items? Was it good? Alchemist. Radiance, Manta, Harpoon, MKB, and BKB. Why does he have MKB? We have no Butterfly. I don't think he itemized well. I could be wrong, but I believe what it should have been is Treads, Radiance, maybe Blink, so he can go for Lich first, Nullifier, Basher, Abyssal. People needed to make Nullifier because we have Omni Knight. Axe no BKB against Omni, game losing. Why? Because Omni does too much pure damage on Axe, and Axe is actually kind of low resistance to magic. He gets armor, but pure bypasses it. He has kind of a low health pool. Omni can just one-shot him. Yeah, that's crazy. He got 12k pure damage. Yeah, MKB was not a good choice. He slows you. What boss was Omni? That's a lot of kills. Yeah, dude, Omni was a beast. He was position 3. He was very competent in general. Pretty nice items. He knew when he could get kills. Harpoon AC overwhelming. Even built an aura item. Put out 69k damage. I'm watching you. What do you think about my performance? I actually thought you were going to be a noob, Leshrak. Because when when we went to Ancient Triangle, you didn't hold your stun for my second Shadow Walk stun. And I was also annoyed that the other 3 didn't come on time. Like, we should have had First Blood there. And it wouldn't have worked, except Putch was kind of a noob. So he hooked, missed, and then walked into us and died. If he stood back and he hooked one of us while we were running away, we would have got First Blooded. And then I think maybe you shouldn't have fought as much when you had Bloodstone but no BKB, because Vessel was really stopping your God mode status. But besides those 2 opinions, things you did look real good. Better than me, for sure. That was just my my looks on that. Grubby, now you try to stun people with Lash. No, that's... I'm just saying, it's easy to criticize.
I blast the land.
I am a positive win rate Leshrak player, but most of that was in unranked. And then in ranked, I'm 4-6. No, hold on. 3-5. 3-5 in ranked. Yeah. Okay, not a positive win rate player, because unranked literally doesn't count. I think Cleave is better than Radiance on Alchemist. Really? I don't think that's true. I think you use Radiance to pull stacks and save mana as well. But when you have Radiance, you don't need to Acid Bomb every camp anymore. And then you can make stacks with Radiance around the corner and stuff. I think that's really valuable. Plus, because he's kind of low armor, having evasion on him is really valuable. And he gets Radiance so early. And that's actually an aura item that he can dominate an early fight with. If you rush Battle Fury, the first thing you want to do is farm Ancients 2-3 times, right? But if you rush Radiance and you get an 11-minute Radiance, you can actually go to where your team is, and suddenly the entire enemy team is blinded, and you're doing so much damage at that point in the game. Earlier Radiance than anyone else can have it. It's so strong. Yeah, it was so nice, Fabrice. Anyway, that was it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow. Have a great weekend. Peace out.
They're trying to clinks us. We're Medusa.